Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you, good to be here. Glad to have you all here with me this fine Sunday morning. I've kind of lost track of the days. My streaming schedule has been a little out of whack these last couple of weeks with the fun little collab streams we've been doing. I think it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. All right. It is indeed Sunday. Quadruple truant stream this week? Well, I guess it depends when the week starts for you. But yeah, I guess, I mean, if the week starts on Monday, then yeah, we did Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. It's been a lot of streaming. I've only had I've only had one day off this week, and I spent that day building furniture, so I'm a little pooped, but it's been a fun week for sure. Anyways, thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Christina, hey Arson Frago, hey Soupmaster, hey Nightbot, how's it going? Hey Guillermo, I want to say. Hey Soupmaster, hey Hala, hey Nazu Fluff. How's it going, Casey? Hey OG Dracome, howdy do. Good to see you, folks. So today, we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be playing Rise of the Goldmembers today. Hey Olaf, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Rise of the Goldmembers today. It's a little bit unique, I think, compared to a lot of the playthroughs that we've done before. This is an overhaul mod. So I figured we would start by just taking a look at the mod. There's an exclamation mark Goldmembers command that gives a brief little description of what it is. So I've actually played with this mod before once on stream, in a playthrough. Not just like for one stream, but for like a full playthrough. That was the heavily modded playthrough, which never got turned into an edited video. Kind of fell to the wayside. But it was a standout mod from the heavily modded playthrough, which had like 100+ mods or something like that. And ever since we've done that, I've been wanting to go back. That was like a little over a year ago. So we are going to be playing this bad boy again. So I figure we'll just start by reading the description a little bit so we can all get on the same page of what this is about. Let's get into it. Yeah. If you've already rolled credits but aren't ready to leave Faerun, Rise of the Goldmembers injects a fresh layer of unpredictability and challenge into the main campaign. This isn't just a stat boost, it's an overhaul that adds roguelike elements and random encounters to keep even veteran players on their toes. So golden enemies now randomly spawn during battles. Defeating them isn't just for glory, they drop unique resources and loot essential for your progression. So it does say roguelike mechanics as well. It's not a roguelike in the same way that Trials of Tav is, though. It's inserted into the main campaign. I think this kind of just means that there's like random elites that spawn in fights. Like certain enemies will be golden, and they'll have like unique resistances and I think vulnerabilities as well, that are just completely random. So we have that to look forward to. You'll need to adapt on the fly, which is part of why I wanted to play Arcane Archer. We were talking about playing Arcane Archer anyways, and I figured Arcane Archer's got a little tools in their toolkit, especially with the inclusion of like special arrows too. So I figured that's a pretty good class for adapting on the fly. Your videos helped me through a super tough time. Absolutely love the content. You know what? I'm really glad to hear that. I love getting comments like that, little messages like that. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. There's also a new little resource we can get called Golden Momentum. It's an action resource, so in the same way that like Channel Divinity is an action resource. However, it refreshes once per turn, and you can use like super powerful abilities using Golden Momentum. So we'll be able to unlock those abilities by killing these golden enemies, and we kind of level up ourselves as we progress through the modded quest line. It'll be pretty cool. There's elite gold member vendors for rare valuables. There's the Great Forge to craft an all-new weapon. I don't know what the Great Forge is, but I guess we're gonna find out. There's new bosses, there's challenge trials, there's an expanded story layer. So I am pretty stoked about this. I recommend playing on a new game. We're gonna do that. Any hoodles. There's also Discord integration too. So if you guys decide to play this mod, apparently there's a Discord server. I'm not a part of it myself, but there's like leaderboards that they have and stuff like that. And I don't know, dude. It sounds kind of cool. I'm probably not going to get involved with that myself, but I mean, you know, if you guys want to, feel free and let me know how it goes. And then there's also a new faction of people called the Goldmembers, which is, you know, where the name of the mod gets its name from. Which will be meeting along the way. Enemies will have more health too, yes, but we'll be getting buffs as well, which is very, very rad. Enemies receive random buffs from a pool of over 100 buffs. Very cool. We get access to new spells and resources. There's an enrage timer that all enemies spawn with, so we have a limited amount of turns to win fights. And then when those turns tick down, enemies get an extra action each round after that timer runs out. So we're gonna need to kill them really quickly. Exclamation mark Austin Powers is really funny. That is wild. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough, I think. I have no idea how viable this mod is solo. Even in the heavily modded playthrough, we weren't really playing solo. We kind of had like 2 party members most of the time, but anyways, I think that's enough of a looking at the description for it. It's a really long description, so let's just go ahead and get into it. We're gonna be going ahead and playing custom difficulty on the hardest difficulty. We're gonna turn down the camp cost multipliers and the trader price modifiers, and we are off, my friends. Let's go. Hey JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. What class are you going for? Fighter. We're gonna go Arcane Archer. I'm wondering if this mod would help my Baldur's Gate 3 burnout. I say it's worth a shot. If you don't like it, you know, no biggie. If you do like it, hell yeah, something to do. But I'm pretty excited about this. I need to know what that weapon is, the one that you can craft the Great Forge. Yeah, I want to find out what that is too. Also, forgive me, I'm a little sniffly this morning. I don't know why. I did also, so I went to bed last night and I noticed that my legs were feeling a little bit itchy. And I was like, oh man, it's probably because of the evil swarm of mosquitoes right outside of my patio that have been assaulting me every single time I leave my home. But I wasn't worrying too much about it. And then I woke up and oh my god, dude, my legs were just so damn itchy. I feel like I could barely sleep. Took a look at my legs, absolutely covered in mosquito bites. It is a bad day. Not how I wanted to wake up, but such is life. I think maybe a mosquito got into my home somehow and was just like suckling on my legs all night, because it's like a lot more bites than I went to sleep with. Hey everyone, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Any hoodles. You know, I am gonna let this cutscene play out. I don't know, maybe editor Matthew will want this. I'm probably gonna skip most of the cutscenes in the game. However, I don't think there's any new cutscenes included with Rise of the Goldmembers, but I probably won't skip any of the dialogue that the NPCs have, because I do remember that the Goldmembers NPCs do have dialogue. Hey Kerbait, how's it going? Good to see you. Mosquitoes definitely came from hell. They have to have. Absolute nightmare creatures. Trials of Tav is the only thing that helps from Baldur's Gate 3 burnout. I love that mod. Yeah, so far my favorite mods that I've played have been Trials of Tav Reloaded for sure, and Chocolate Edition. I'm hoping Rise of the Goldmembers can be up there as well. As far as like big mods go, I obviously, if we're talking favorite mods, I feel like it would be hard to deny Carry Weight Extra is one of my favorites. I missed the end. Did you guys beat Arenicus? No, unfortunately the Dungeon Master's game crashed and he wasn't able to boot his game back up again, so we had to call it there yesterday. But we will be hopefully playing some more of that soon. Any hoodles, I'm gonna turn on the music just like a tad. It's a little loud on my end. There you go. Any hoodles. So we're gonna be a Tav as always. As for our race, I really don't want to just be playing the same races over and over on rotation. But like, if we're gonna be an archer, surely it makes sense to be, I mean, our last archer character, the only other archer character that I played, that being Astrid, was a half elf. What if we be a full elf this time? What if we be a full elf? Why not tiefling? It's been a long time since I've played a tiefling. I've never played a Dwergar. I don't really want to play a Dwergar. I don't really like doing invis shenanigans. Some race with golden skin. Yeah, I mean, we could do a gold dragonborn, but we've already been a gold dragonborn. It's the only real dragonborn that I've played. Tiefling? I'll be a tiefling for you guys, sure. It's been a long time since I've been a tiefling. Hey Remy, how's it going? Good to see you. Gold dwarf? We were actually just a gold dwarf though. Like that was the last race we played. A poll. You know what? Sure, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll because that gives me hope that I can maybe play an elf. What race? Question mark. Tiefling. Elf. Dwergar. Frowny face. Gold dragonborn. Again? Really? Question mark? Alright. Hope I'm not letting my bias show too much with that poll there. Should have put an exclamation mark after elf so that you guys would be more excited to vote for elf. Alright. And while you guys do that, I'm gonna keep working on the rest of the class. I'll vote for elf. I got you. Thank you. So we're gonna be a fighter, of course, because we're going to be a arcane archer. We're gonna use the archery fighting style. Shocking, I know. Shocking. Voting elf because I want Truant to be happy. You guys are so sweet to me. Twitch citizens are once again denied their right to vote. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do polls on Twitch. Maybe I could figure it out really quickly. I really need to like take a day and just learn how to use Twitch better. I don't see just like an easy button on how to do this. Is there like an exclamation mark poll slash poll slash poll? Open a setup menu to create a poll. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got this. What race? Elf! Exclamation mark. Tiefling. Dwergar. Frowny face. Gold dwarf. Again? Really? Oh, I ran out of room with that one. Okay. You guys have 2 minutes to vote on Twitch too. I figured it out. I'm so good at streaming. Make all options elf. Alright. And then for our background. Last time we did a ranged character, they were an outlander. I feel like it just makes sense for a ranged character though. But maybe they learned how to use a bow because they use it in a circus. There you go. There's an idea. Part of their circus act. Will Twitch channel points have a use in the future? Yeah, I'll try and sort out cool stuff to do with those too. I need to figure out what would make sense for that. But yeah, we'll figure out something for that too. And then for our stats, don't need any strength. Gonna need a lot of dexterity. And then I think we probably want intelligence to be our second highest stat. And then we can have like this going. So that our, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Arcane Archer, their save DC skill with intelligence. And I don't really like the idea of having to rely on the headband of intellect because, you know, I don't know what cool gear we're gonna get. Maybe we'll get a cool helmet. So we'll stick with this. And then for our skills, let's go ahead and take, I want a charisma stat that we're good at, or at least not horrible at. And I guess athletics is the only one here that matters. So sure, let's go with that. Okay, this is our stat spread. Our class, our background. All we need to do is figure out our race. So I'm going to take a look at how the polls are doing. All right, I'm going to go end the one on YouTube first. Tiefling 1 on YouTube. And on Twitch, Tiefling also 1. All right. All right, no elf for me today. I guess we're being a tiefling. But what kind of tiefling? What kind of tiefling? Zariel tieflings are kind of golden, right? They're kind of golden. Sure, we can do this. And it's... I think it's... we just played a lady in our last run, so we'll be a dude this time. We'll be a massive dude. We'll be a huge dude. And then we'll just hit the randomize button a few times. Oh, he's kind of sick looking. How are we feeling about this guy? He's got the bisexual eyes. We love a bisexual king. We can make his skin a little bit more golden too. Skin color. Maybe something more like this? This-ish color? I like it. Randomizer absolutely killing it. Yeah, that worked out quick. He's got homophobia in his eyes. He does. All right. That worked out phenomenally. I almost hit the X button here because I thought that was how I get out of that menu. Tattoo, maybe a darker purple. I can do that for you. I just need to find it. A darker purple. Yeah, that does look kind of fire actually. With the darker purple. All right. Now we need a name, folks. Next most important part. We're doing a lot of polls this morning. We'll start the run eventually. We're only 20 minutes into the stream. Better horns? I like his horns. They got golden tips at the end of them too. Gildrind, Dude Man, Oriel, Oral. I don't know if I like Oral as the last name. Even if it's spelled like that. Okay. I like Gildrind quite a lot. Let's go ahead and open the poll. Name, question mark. What names do we got going on here? I saw Dude McMahon. That's probably not good enough. I like the first name Oriel. I think I'm gonna leave out Oral though. Goldberg Greg. How about we combine those? Oriel Goldberg. That sounds like a cool name. And then I saw one over on Twitch that I liked. Legoldless. I like that. Legoldless. That's pretty good. Orion Goldman. I like that. And then maybe I'll steal one more from Twitch because I like you guys. Gildrind is good. Well, let's get a last name for Gildrind. Zahavi Goldberg. How about we do Gildrind Zahavi? We'll combine some names there. And then I will start the poll over there. Good. All right. Fantastic. Poll is open on YouTube. I'm going to try and figure out how to do this really quickly on Twitch again. Poll, name, question mark. Oriel Goldberg, Legoldless, Orion Goldman, and Gildrind Zahavi. All right, go vote. Make your voice be heard. Do not forget the power of voting. Go to the polls, people. Go to the polls. Gonna be interesting to see this mod without all of Bibble's nonsense. Yeah, Bibbles was kind of a broken character. I'm a little worried about how this run is gonna go. Like, I don't know if we're gonna be strong enough, and I have no idea how to predict our power level because it's been so long since I've played Rise of the Goldmembers. But I don't know. I'm kind of scared for Merkel. I think nothing else I'm really that afraid of, but like, if Merkel has Final Fury 2 and he gets more actions the longer the fight goes on, like, do we just lose? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Zahavi literally means gold. Oh, okay, that's great. I like Zahavi as a name. I actually really just like the sound of it too. Hey, Twirling Ninja, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Imagine if the name Midas wasn't taken. Yeah, Midas Goldcrest is, I mean, they use a peak golden character name for sure. Maybe Merkle gets a good random weakness. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call the poll in a moment so that we can get started. End the poll. Lay Goldless doing numbers over on YouTube. And on Twitch, Lay Goldless also won. I don't know how to end the poll on Twitch. All right, that poll's just gonna keep going for a little bit, I guess. Lay Goldless is the winner. Congratulations, Lay Goldless. Lay Goldless. Fantastic. All right, everybody's. All right, everybody. This is our hero, Lay Goldless. Off he goes on his journey. Let's get her done. Just making sure my stats roll right. Off we go. And we need a guardian. Hey, that's a pretty normal looking guardian too. A number of the fun gold member powers are also radiant, like their smite you can find the improved early. Oh, true. Hey Sareem, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. I'm gonna chug some water real quick while this plays out. Man, I'm thirsty. Okay, we don't need to watch this whole cutscene. Okay, yeah, this is a run I'm pretty excited for. I don't really have much of it planned out, like, at all, because I just don't really know what to expect. I don't really know, how much we're gonna be able to build our character in, like, a cool and interesting way, or if we're gonna get some really OP gold members powers that we're just gonna be relying on, or, like, what's gonna go on, but we'll see. I'm excited to see you play my favorite subclass. I fear that this will not be like a huge showcase of what this subclass is capable of. I get the feeling we're probably going to be relying on gold member stuff. Speaking of, there's a few changes already off the bat that you may notice. We have permanent long strider. Your mastery over your own form is bolstered by an inner luster, making your movements as fluid and valuable as molten gold. You and your nearby allies move with a grace that defies natural limits. Always active, you gain remarkable athlete jump, increasing your jump distance by 3 meters. Out of combat, you have enhanced sleep and feather fall. In combat, your resolve hardens, granting the party Longstrider, increasing move speed by 3 meters. You can turn this passive on or off. I guess we'll leave it on, because that's the default for gold members. There is one option. Oh, we also have this, by the way. We have a Mega Slap, which I think is just a shove. Except it's a slap now. Hey, Flair. Thanks for the membership. Much appreciated. Thanks for the listener tier membership. Thank you very, very much. And this is Mr. Goldmember himself. This is John Goldmember. Goldmend the Glorious. Goldman likes to think of himself as the philosopher of the gold members. He waxes poetic about the true nature of magical wealth and how it can be used to achieve greatness. His spells include philosophical phrases spoken in ancient tongues, followed by waves of golden light. He is thoroughly stuffed. I don't have time to explain. Take these books I've stolen. Oh, wait, shit. I just remembered. I used to do voices for these characters back when I was doing the heavily modded playthrough. Oh, fuck. I feel like I gave Goldman an old man voice for some reason. I feel like I remember that. I don't have time to explain. Take these books I've stolen. Gilded magic should be for all, not just the elites of Gilded Order. Thanks, Goldman. He gave us 10 codexes of Gilded Power. Gilded Gateway. Consume the book with all your characters to learn Gilded Gateway and Gilded Compendium to learn new abilities. Oh, we can summon Goldman too. It's a single-use item, so we'll probably save that for a special occasion. We'll eat the book. Now we have access to this stuff. So this allows us to, I believe, learn these abilities. Learn the cool special gold member abilities, which we need a special resource to do that, which we don't have yet. And then we also got access to this, which is actually the actual gold member abilities, though we don't know any of them yet. Game ends. Emperor standards have to be met. Use snail essences that you find around the world to increase the stacks. Goldman gave you Codex of Gilded Power. Right-click and eat the book with all your characters to get access to its powers. You learn new abilities that you can use to learn new spells with codexes that you find around the world. Now you have a one-time choice. Do you want to play with the hard mode Emperor's Lust mechanic turned on, or do you want to play without it? If you choose easy mode, damn, if I choose little easy bitch mode, then the Emperor's Lust buff will get turned off and snail essences do nothing anymore. So maybe doing a timed mode while I'm constantly stopping to talk to chat is a bad idea. So I think we'll just go normal mode. Emperor's Lust is now removed, and Beauty Kit snail essences don't do anything anymore. However, you can still find them around the world for selling purposes. Do you want to also learn the spell Hero's Beauty Sleep for your characters? It will give you unlimited long rest. If you choose no, then rest mechanics stay as normal and you don't get the spell. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I don't think resting is very interesting as a game mechanic anyways. So maybe this just like saves us some cutscenes. Now you have the final choice. Do you want to enable the Endless Suffering mode? Probably not. This mode will make all enemies harder and make the game much more challenging. All bosses will also create a duplicate. 2 Merkles. You get some items and level 2 to get started. I think maybe we'll hold off on Endless Suffering for now, but maybe if we go through this a second time. All right, fantastic. Hey, Arctic's Lover, how's it going? Good to see ya. Let's see if Us wants to hang out with us. Endless Suffering, jeez. You literally just wake up and the first thing anybody asks you is, hey man, you want Endless Suffering? I guess that was more like the third thing we were asked, but I mean, still, not really something that I want to deal with. Hey, haha, funny, glad to see you, glad you could make it. Let's see, let's go ahead and pop open Us's skull here. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us, please.
You got it. Let's go ahead and do a dexterity check, because we're good at dexterity. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta change my dice, too. That reminds me. I did take a moment to look at what dice we could find on the mod manager last night after I streamed. But there's a surprising lack of golden dice on the mod manager. And I'm assuming it's because Ilarion gives you golden dice for beating honor mode, but I don't know if I'd really call that golden dice. Reading the Endless Suffering on the mod page is nuts. It doesn't look fun. Well, it is called Endless Suffering. I'd be surprised if it was fun.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
Yippee, we made a friend. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. And hey, look at this. We can just go ahead and jump. We don't even need to worry about fall damage because of these weird buffs that were just automatically given. All right. Hey, Lazel, how's it going? Said that a little too early, but I was just so excited to see her. Yeah, we're going to throw on the piss dice. Also, Casey, I did end up buying Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't really had time to play it because my brain's a little fried after streaming or editing for a full day, and it takes a lot of effort to learn how to play a fighting game in my experience. But I own it. I do own it, and I'm excited to give it a whirl. Unfortunately, the Avatar fighting game's coming out soon too, and so is Marvel Tokon, and there's so many fighting games, and I want to play them all, but we'll see. All right, Lazel, what do you suggest? Okay, let's do that. I'm with you. Attack! Strive is super fun, but it'll be Whiplash coming off SF6. Yeah, I got some friends who play Strive at least. I'm probably gonna get them to drag me into training mode and show me what's up. One-time choice. Do you want to enable a difficulty mode with a new mechanic where if your character gets healed, it will get a bone chill debuff for 3 turns, preventing all healing done? I think that would be really cool if we had like an actual full party, but once again, because I don't really know how difficult Goldmembers is gonna be in and of itself, I'm just gonna say no to that. I feel like I'm being a buzzkill. I'm saying no to like everything that they're asking me, but I'm mostly just pressing the recommended options. All right, Lazel. You are fury, you are death, you are jumping into a big old pit. Tokon is dead on arrival, sadly. Nah, that's... I truly don't believe that. Like, I know there's the PSN network requirement stuff going on with it, but no way it's dead on arrival. The Marvel fighting game backed by Sony. I really don't think it's gonna be dead on arrival. Okay, so we are in the thick of it now. I don't think our combat or anything here has really changed at all. So our strategy... Okay, wait, hold on. There's things happening here, actually. So these guys have 6 rounds, 7 rounds, 6 rounds of Final Fury. So when this hits 0, that's when they start to get their extra actions. And... yeah, you can see they've already got some unique abilities here. So this dude has Heroism. This guy has resistance to acid, vulnerability to lightning. This is our gold enemy of this fight. Goldmembers Revenge. This mob thinks it's the main attraction, sparkling and shining to hog all the spotlight, and truth be told, it absolutely does. Defeat this luminous show-off and you might find yourself buried in legendary treasure. So I think the gold enemies always have an extra vulnerability, and then the regular ones just gain extra resistances, I think, or maybe it just depends. We'll find out. These guys have extra crit hits. I think that's what this means. They get guaranteed crit hits when their health is lower than 40%. This guy doesn't. We'll see. We'll see. But let's just go ahead and start by taking out the weakest one first, which is this one. Unfortunately, we have a longsword. Fortunately, we crit. Us is still a newborn. I've been going too fast. But we'll just try and get us to tank for us for most of this fight, and it should be pretty okay. Strive is apparently adding another guest character. Yeah, I heard about that. A lot of guest characters in fighting games these days. But I guess it's always kind of been a staple of the genre. Alright, we'll beat up this one next. And you know what? Let's try and make it bleed too. Phenomenal. I'm a little worried about this guaranteed crit thing they got going on, so I'm also gonna try and do that. To no avail. No guaranteed crit. Maybe we get a guaranteed crit against it if we're under 40% HP? Or maybe these guys, because these guys just like can't crit. I'm pretty sure the tutorial enemies are specifically programmed to not be able to crit. So maybe that's what's happening. Okay, you can kill... Oh my god. We can kill this one together. Barely. And then we can start going after this one. 5 turns left on that Final Fury. This will be interesting. Can I reach this fire? No. Alright, we'll just hide behind us. Okay, good work, good work. 6 damage. And it is not attacking our main character, Legoldless, at all, which is phenomenal. I'm interested to see how this plays compared to my rework, a glorious test of randomized buffs versus curated buffs. Yeah, I'm excited to give your mod a whirl too when we get the time. There's so many mods that I want to play, man. But I also wanted to keep doing vanilla challenge runs too. We'll get around to it all one day. Okay. That was a pretty clean first fight. And then yeah, here we get some things. So these are the snail essences that increase the timer if we decided to have the timer mode still going. And then we have... Oh, okay, all right. We got 476 gold, first of all, for that amp, which is crazy. Just go ahead and pick up the loot, and then we'll take a look at what's going on here. 100 turns of what? Now, you know, snail essence. You don't fuck with snail essence? I wonder why it's called that. Okay, we got a ranged weapon now too, which is really good, and a finesse weapon, which is also really good. We got Lae'zel's armor, so now we can see our ass cheeks hanging out. Also pretty good, depending on who you ask. And we picked up a few things here. So we grabbed gold bar of the Goldmembers Guild, which are these are the currencies that we need to unlock these spells that we got going on. I think we need 4 of them after you acquire 4 gold bar of the Goldmembers. So we need 2 more, and then we can get a cool Goldmember spell. And we got lustral gold. So if we use this, we get a random magical buff drawn from the Golden Order's blessing. If we already have one and we use a second one, we have a 50% chance to lose all of our previous buffs instead of getting a new buff. And with the third one, we have a 75% chance to lose all previously gained buffs from lustrous gold. So the more you indulge in its gilded power, the more unstable your blessings become. Greed may gild the soul or strip it bare. So ideally, we get 3 of these and just like sit on them if they're good buffs. But let's just go ahead and chug this right away. What did we get? Daredevil proximity. Wait a second. Did this just turn all of my ranged spell attacks into melee spell attacks? Like permanently? Because it says this effect can be toggled off, but we can't toggle it off. Oh, we can. Oh, we can't. All right, well, maybe that's not the buff that we want to keep on us forever. But, you know, it's good to have. This mod is hard as fuck. Best of luck. Uh-oh. That's not what you want to hear. You really missed the opportunity to play as Austin Powers for this run? Yeah. Huge missed opportunity, actually. I should have thought of that. I don't know why it's called Rise of the Goldmembers. Like, that's a weird name, right? I'm not the only one. That's, like, there's an Austin Powers movie about that name and everything. Forced melee. I mean, ideally, we're not really going to be using spells anyways, so I don't think it's a huge deal. But still not, like, exactly what you want to see. What is happening? Like, why can't I kill this cultist? That was really embarrassing. We don't need to talk about that. There's an innuendo there. There's definitely an innuendo there. What is... Oh, ooh. Mummy Agatha, ancient pod survivor. Hello, mummy. They're not hostile. Oh no! I got frightened. Shit, should I have saved? Okay, new lesson learned. Save every single time we go talk to an NPC we don't know. Okay, what the hell is happening here? We got a safety zone. Become immune to radiant damage when inside this aura. Lose this effect when you go inside the rainbow aura. What? Alright. Your weapons deal an additional 1d4 piercing damage against creatures with 50% of their hit points or fewer. And she has multi-attack against frightened people. I'm frightened. I can't move. We have a 100% chance to hit her. That's good, at least. Okay, well, I think we're probably just dead here. Unless she sucks. Her name being white is really throwing me off. She has a +6 to hit. I tried to warn you. I would have talked to her anyways. I'm going to be honest. Even if I saw your message ahead of time. Like, she's... I mean, I don't know how much damage she does, but that was not an impressive first couple swings. The real question is, like, I'm assuming she does radiant damage. Which we still have. I guess because she walked away from us. Well within the safety zone aura. What is the safety zone aura? Okay, I think this rainbow aura is her frightened aura. And then the safety zone aura is like bigger than that. Well, let's just try and shoot her. And then, I don't know. We'll hide... Oh. I found the limits of the aura. Whoops. So I think us is just going to get automatically frightened if they walk in. Yeah. Please don't hit us. That's very rude of you. I mean, this is okay. We're getting a minimum damage roll like every single time, but this is okay. When does Austin Powers show up? Hopefully soon. I'm just gonna keep walking away if she's just gonna keep dashing after me. We do have a free long strider, so we're like pretty good at that. If I just click on you, the frame does still take in the effect. That's a bummer. Should have gone around then. Oh no, this is great. This is huge. You lost Daredevil proximity? No, I still got it. Sadly. Okay, that's not a minimum damage roll. We're doing it. We're really doing it. Just gonna hang out over here, and then us can maybe make sure that she can't just like walk over towards Legolas. Oh no, she doesn't do like any damage either. Will you be able to leave the Nautiloid before the stream ends? Good question. Hey, that was a lot of damage actually. I think we can take this lady. We have 5 healing potions. Thanks, Lazel. I mean, I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch, but I'm not really afraid of this lady. This seems pretty doable. We have a 100% chance to hit her with disadvantage. What's her AC anyways? AC 8? Nah. Who told me I should be afraid of this lady? No way. Is Daff worth finishing this fight? Yeah, I'm assuming we get some cool loot for beating this lady up. Also, by the way, in terms of the length of this playthrough, speaking of being on the Nautiloid forever, I do think this playthrough is probably going to take a little bit longer than the usual 6 streams that a regular playthrough does, just because, I mean, clearly it adds a lot of stuff, and some of this stuff might take us a while, especially if we want to engage with it on, like, a meaningful level. So, I am not really going to rush this playthrough, and I'm just going to kind of play it by ear. So that might mean that we don't beat Wargaz at the end of tomorrow's stream like we normally would do. That means we might be in Act 1 for a while, we might be in Act 2 for a while. We'll find out. But we're gonna just take this slow, and we're gonna enjoy the journey together. Because that's what it's all about. The journey. Not the destination. Are you excited for Martha again? I'm so excited to see Martha again. I hope she fixed her duplicating problem. I am gonna be a little bit sad if us dies though. Should I try and let's try and save us. I don't want us to die. You're my friend, us. You can us drink a potion? Huh. You know what, us? Oh my god, max heal? Yeah, you stay right there, us. I've changed my mind. You're not going anywhere. Chill run. Yeah, we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna explore what this mod is all about. We're just gonna have a fun little time. And yeah, hopefully it'll give me time to work through my editing backlog too. Which, by the way, I hope you guys liked the video that came out today. That was edited by the channel's new editor, Monsieur Paragon himself. So shout out to my goat. There should be a link to his channel in the description of that video. If you guys like the editing style, he doesn't make Baldur's Gate 3 content, but he does make content, and it's pretty good stuff, if I do say so myself. Ooh, we can actually swing. Love the retaliation vid. The editing was fun, and I really enjoyed the format of it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, us is probably gonna need a little bit more healing, folks. Probably should have healed us last turn. But let's just go ahead and have her slurp up some more. That wasn't max healing. I think she can stay there for another round. Yeah, she's fine. I think this mummy only does 3 damage at a time, which means I don't think there's any way that us can actually die here. So you just stay right there, us. I was really hoping that they would finish the fight. At least she doesn't have the final theory buff. Yeah, thank God for that. We did it. We got 20 XP. All right, we beat Mummy Agatha, Ancient Pod Survivor. She's kind of named like a magic card, honestly. We got... I beg your pardon? Hello? Okay, we got some more snail essence. This is what I'm really in awe of. Snail essence? This snail essence will surely make your skin smooth as silk and is recommended by legendary beauty queen Anu. My god, that's some good stuff. We got more lustral golds, 2 more. We got a diving strike tablet 1, which upgrades our gilded diving strike, which we don't have. We got a calming soul, gilded calm emotions, removes final fury unleashed from enemies targeted by the spell. Humans can't be charmed, frightened, or become enraged. I mean, that's pretty interesting. And we got 2 life essences of Agatha, which each give 1 constitution permanently. I beg your pardon? What? That's... I wasn't really expecting them to stack, honestly. Alright. It's a pretty good start. Pretty... I don't mind starting the game with a +2 to my constitution score. ... That's nice. That is nice. By the way, there's another legendary item in my inventory and in the tutorial chest here too. These are cheater scrolls, which I'm just keeping that mod like permanently on now in case I need it for some reason. It's just a convenient mod to have. If, I don't know, some weird glitch happens and we need a cheater way out, or if I need to spam buying potions from a shopkeep and I don't want you guys to just sit here and watch for half an hour while I do that. I am cheating. It's true. It's true. I'm a big old cheater. What are these? Are these always here? Am I losing my mind? I guess that must always be there. Okay, well, let's go. You beat powerful enemies, you get powerful loot. I don't know if I'd call Agatha a powerful enemy. That might be stretching it a little. Dash, dash, in we go. What do cheater scrolls do? I keep entering, and this bug keeps happening. It keeps bugging me. I know it's my turn. Go away. Cheater scrolls they just do like a lot of stuff. They can let you unlock waypoints. They can insta-kill enemies. They can give you camp supplies. They can give you gold. They can give you pretty much any item in the game. Cheater scrolls basically just let you do anything. It's like having a built-in cheat engine that you don't need like an external program for. For a not ranged character, she would be hard. Yeah. Who the Goldmembers? Fuck him up, Goldmembers. Black hole. Oh my god, it's a damaging black hole. He healed off of that too. Thanks for the 13. Goldmembers. Goldmembers, they're just imps. Goldmembers. Oh my fucking god, dude. Relax. Holy shit. All right. I'm just gonna stay out of his way. This is ridiculous. Yeah, he's a little strong. If I remember correctly, he's an optional fight later. Like we can fight him. But maybe we'll hold off on that for a little while. God as an ally is handy. Yeah, he's a nice guy to have. Goldman, got some more imps for you to fucking execute over here. We're just gonna take a seat. Stay out of everybody's way. Us can go in and do something. We can go over here, us. All right, fuck them up, guys. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, we're not going to be short on XP on the Nautiloid in this playthrough. That's for sure. Poor Commander Zalk, dude. Oh, I beg your pardon? Goldman the Glorious used negation? All right. If you say so, man. Why? No, that's our friend. Goldman. Oh my god, man. How are we not level 2 yet, by the way? I all right, let's well, the Mind Flayer's hostile to us now, which makes me think that we should just leave. Because I'm a little worried the Mind Flayer's going to go after us. On the other hand, I do kind of want to see Goldman kill the Mind Flayer. Let's stick around for one more round. Dad, I'm scared. Me too. Us, your turn to use the chair. Oh my god, us can actually use the chair? That's so cute. Look at their little paws hanging off the edge. But the gold bar? Oh shit, you're right. We do get gold bars. Cool, that didn't explain anything. Brother, there's a fucking character limit on Nightbot. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'll just change the command to look it up yourself if you want an in-depth description. Yeah, I could run back for a moment and go loot this Mind Flayer. I kind of want to.
What's inside?
Let's go for it. No! Alright, we'll get it next round. To be fair, it's Goldman's loot. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get mad at the idea of me trying to loot this. Please change the command to look it up yourself. I'm not gonna do that.
Come a little closer.
Come a little closer. Whoa, brother, at least buy me dinner first. This is even more XP too, assuming Goldman keeps going ham. Which, he's going pretty ham. What about the Everburn? You're right, we need the strongest greatsword in the game. He's got shield too. What did he just do? Was that a retaliatory power word extinction? What the hell was that? All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I'm stealing this and I'm leaving. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the
Don't waste a step.
the other things that power me up. The I don't even know what they're called. Let's go sit back on the chair. There you go. Succumb to Death is my favorite. Yeah, that's pretty good.
These boots have seen everything.
What are these called? Lustral gold. I forgot to use my lustral golds.
The helm's alien transponder.
The sword? Don't worry, I'm not actually stressing about the sword. They're gold, but are you gonna dip your character in gold dye? I wish. Maybe that'll be something that we unlock later on. Why are we even afraid of this dragon? Goldman? Fucking power word extinction that guy. Goldman, delete that man, negate that man's existence. I want to see a meme where instead of low tier god being like, you should yourself now, it's Goldman just being like, you should negate yourself now. With all the lightning and everything happening around him. Hold them and rip out their spine. Or do that, yeah. Or do that. Thank God we made it to safety. Mr. Truant, have you ever thought about playing a build focused on command? You know, I can't say I really have. Kind of feels like just worse than focusing on a build that's built around like hold person or hold monster or something. Because all the things that benefit command also benefit hold person. But I could see it being a pretty fun time. Maybe we'll do that one day. We can do like a College of Glamour Bard. Could be a pretty fun, silly time. I don't think College of Glamour Bard is a great solo class though, but we'll see. Pisses me off so much that there's still so many articles on gamer websites touting the Everburn blade as the strongest Act 1 weapon. It's really funny. It's a pretty okay weapon to start the game with. Don't get me wrong, but the moment you get like any other magical greatsword, it's just instantly better. Goldman is the Aelin we thought we were getting in our first playthrough. Could you imagine if Aelin actually locked the fuck in and was basically as powerful as Goldman? All right, folks, we made it out of the Nautiloid, and it only took 1 hour. We're doing it. My head hurts. No.
As you wake, the tadpole
Okay, we can skip these cutscenes. Where did you land? Okay, well, we got some stuff to do, like level up. We're probably already almost level 3. We got action surge. Sick. Excellent. How far? Yeah, we're already almost level 3. And then we got some of these. I say we just go for it, dude. Luster Gold. Dang it. We lost all of our buffs. Oh, no. We would have had freedom of movement from that one, too. What do we get here? Gilded Inciting Howl. This is like a free long strider. On top of our extra free long strider. That's pretty good. Wait. Yeah, on top of our extra free long strider. I kind of want to go for 3 of these, though. I want to go for broke. No, we lost it. What's even the point, man? What's even the point? All right, let's get going. Finally, Gamba. I love gambling. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck, dude. That's Lord Reginald Weberton III. I can barely fucking read this text, man. Son of the Spider Queen, Lord Reginald Weberton, refined aristocrat of the Goldmembers Guild, is known for his golden webs and lavish tea gatherings. His noble heirs are inherited straight from his mother, the feared Spider Queen. His loyalty to her is absolute, and though his manners are impeccable, any threat against the Queen turns his courtesy to venom. Unless they've earned his favor with suitable gifts for even noble spiders, respect proper tribute. Oh my god, what the fuck do you mean, Draconic Fury? Gold Spider needs a top hat? He does. Okay, let's go have a chat with Lord Reginald Weberton III. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
The trader has no problem with you inspecting these goods, so long as you're willing to pay for them.
All right. Sure, he's a vendor. Brother. What is even happening with this mod, dude? All right, costs 9,000. We're probably not gonna buy this. I feel a little guilty now for turning down vendor prices, because normally it doesn't matter, but I wasn't expecting this. Is that something that I can change right now? What is the default on this? Oh fuck, dude. What's the default trader price modifier? Wait, what happens to revert changes? Okay, that just takes it back to what it was when I opened the menu. Okay, let me see if I can look up the default trader price modifier. 2? Default. See what Google has to say. 2.5 is the default. 3. Okay, 2.5 is the default on balanced. It's 2 on explorer and 3 on tactician and honor mode. So let's set it to 3. All right. We'll do that.
Trader has no problem.
And now that seems a little bit more right. Okay. Well, we're probably not going to be able to afford this legendary item. I'm not even going to bother looking at that. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. You know what? I feel like we should probably probably start by just buying some of these stat increases. Let's get a dexterity increase. Seems like a good idea to me. I'm down with that. Thank you, Lord Reginald. Stealing is gonna be crazy. It's a good point, actually. Okay. Cannot steal most of the stuff from his inventory. Worth a check. Worth a check. But hey, look at that. We just got a +1 dex increase. We've already got 18 dex. That's huge. All right, always a pleasure, Lord Reginald. Speaking of cool hats, by the way, hope you don't mind if I just take a little look-see in here. A brimmed hat. Don't mind if I do. I do have 4 gold bars now. You're right, which means we can unlock a cool random spell of utility. So it costs 30 gold bars to get one of offense, as well as an eternal manuscript. But we need to be level 8 anyways, before we can use that. So fuck it, let's get a utility one. Choose the spell to learn. Projectile Force Trap gilded, or Target Healing Word gilded. I don't know what the fuck a Force Trap is, but let's find out. Oh, it's a Force Blast. I think that's what we got, right? I think so. I don't think that was there beforehand. Yeah, I think this is new. Force Blast. Is this range? Can I target somebody else with this? I can target somebody else with this. I do not need to blow myself up. All right, cool. Cool. Fantastic. Surely we can beat up some intellect devourers. Surely. We'll do a little quick save before we go in there, and then... I thought this was like a creature here. Like this was a beak or something. I don't know why I'm expecting something horrific to pop up, but I mean, Lord Reginald's not helping me. Oh my god, Lord Reginald is not helping to put me at ease. Any hoodles, let's just go ahead and blow up this Nautiloid tank if I can. All right, fantastic. That's one down. And then, so this only uses the golden momentum. We get 1 golden momentum per turn. It doesn't even use an action or anything. So we might as well do this. Oh, it's literally just a ranged shove. I kind of thought it would do damage. It didn't say it was going to do damage, but I kind of thought it was going to do damage. That's pretty fun, though. It's just a ranged shove. I can work with that. And then we can just shoot this guy and fucking shove him for the sake of it. Oh no, he saved. That's not good. Can you beat Baldur's Gate 3 but all enemies are giant spiders? I don't think I could beat Baldur's Gate 3 if everybody was as powerful as Lord Reginald Weberton III. I didn't even know my damage could go that low. Oh. Oh. Wait, hold on. It's weakened? Oh, I guess you just always have that. Wow, this is awkward. Probably means that you can also be shoved from range. Oh fuck, it's Final Fury triggered. Wait, we got something for this. Nice try, idiot. All right. Are you live on Twitch as well? I am live on Twitch as well. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. Take your pick. And you know what? We're going live on Kick right now. And after that, we're going live on TikTok. And you know what? We're going to go live on Facebook next. And Instagram, perhaps? Instagram has live feeds. But for now, just Twitch and YouTube. OnlyFans went. Oh, you're so right. We can live stream on that as well. I feel like that's probably against Twitch TOS. I have to imagine they'd have something for that. Okay, this loot looks pretty run-of-the-mill. I don't think there was any golden enemies in that fight. Those are just 2 regular old intellect devourers, right? So, yeah, they just drop regular old intellect devourer stuff. How come this one has 35 HP? Is this a secret dead golden one? No. Just build better, I guess. Alright. Well, that was fine. Live on the BBC? Dude, I wish. Could you imagine? The truant, but you need a tele license to watch him? And Reddit? Can you live stream on Reddit? Surely not. When is the world domination coming? As soon as Theodosia gives me the go-ahead. She's kind of the boss around these parts. Nobody actually pays the TV license? Yeah, how does that work anyways? Like, it's a real thing, right? Is it enforced at all? Like, are the police gonna come knocking and be like, oi, you haven't paid your telly?
As if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
I'll touch the sigil. Yeah, we'll give it a whirl. Ouch. That stung. I look very magical right now, I will say. Almost like some sort of arcane archer.
A hand? Anyone?
Oh, this is way too dangerous. That could be an enemy of the Goldmembers.
Can't make it out by myself.
They have inspectors. They send you a letter asking if you use the TV, and if you say yes, they ask you to pay. What if you just say no? I guess that's where the inspectors come in. Okay, well, I feel like I should probably explore more. Like, maybe there's gonna be another massive golden dude hanging around the place. So, let's get exploring. And while we're here, let's murder this guy. And get a speed potion. That's what I'm saying. That's not a massive golden man. That's a Starian, who I don't really want to interact with. So I'm just gonna sneak past. Who's bro yapping to? Oh, I never noticed you could see the mud mephit tree from here. That's pretty cool. Alright, don't see any golden fellows laying around the place. Let's go check the cave. Looks like we're good over there. I'm gonna go take some Benadryl. Have a great rest of the stream. Well, have some great Benadryl. Thanks for swinging by. Alright, looks good. I guess we go check out the runes next. Probably not gonna bother trying to intimidate these guys. Oh, I guess we can move around like this if I really want to. If I want to be super speedy, because we've got enhanced sleep on us all the time. Feels a little annoying. No golden fellows over here. We'll probably come back and take a look inside the ruins later on. Once we're a little bit more powerful, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's something in the ruins. We'll find out. They come to your door to check and you tell them you don't watch TV and to leave. If you tell them to leave, they legally have to. Damn. Seems like it's pretty hard to enforce the TV license. Okay, let's just do this this little Emerald Grove fight then. Exclamation mark mods. Sorry, I do not have a mods command, but I should probably set one up. Right now, I'm using Rise of the Goldmembers. I have Carry Weight Extra. I have Cheater's Scroll. I have Better Hotbar 2. And I think that is all of the mods that I currently have installed. The only one making any actual gameplay changes is Rise of the Goldmembers. Alright, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. I am intrigued as to how this one's gonna go. I wonder if I could just, like, sneak up using the free Featherfall and jump that they give me. Golden Eridan carry? What if Goldman just appears in, like, every single fight from now on? What the fuck is a TV license? I thought we were joking. Is this an actual thing? Yeah, in the UK, or at least in Great Britain. I don't know if it's like that for the whole UK, but in parts of it, at least, you need a license for your telly.
Open the gates!
It's a real thing. Why do you need a license for your telly? By the way, this is not something that I'm aware of. Is it just because like you could like feasibly watch stuff that is like unsafe for children or something?
Shit! Form a line!
It pays for the BBC. Oh, all right. Shout out to the BBC. Just an extra tax. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you.
And suffer its sting.
Okay, we got some enemies here. Wow, like every single gold enemy is golden. What the hell? Some of them have really short Final Fury timers too. Is Zevlor golden? Zevlor's not gold. Zevlor has 476 hit points. And he ignores attacks of opportunity. All right, Ramira. I'm really gonna need your help on this one. Who the fuck has Singing Sword Shriek going? Why? Oh my god. Okay. This guy's vulnerable to slashing damage at the very least. So, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We might die here, folks. I'm kind of scared. I feel like I should probably start by taking out this golden guy. Can I slap you? Not really. Okay, let's just start swinging at this golden guy and see what happens. Let's try and get you off balance. No such luck. Okay, 10 damage is pretty good. This is kind of awkward. Can't really shove that guy. I can shove these guys down here, just like get them further away from me. Please go that way. Oh, all right. Just slammed into the fat goblin right in front of me. Okay. Okay. All right, Zevlor. I'm really gonna need your help here, man. How much temp HP did that give? Still okay. Thanks, Zevlor. All right. Hit him with the Flamin' Fury. He's so cool. He doesn't even have a G on that. That's because real G's move in silence like lasagna. Shout out Zevlor. Oh my god. I almost just got one shot by that goblin. Oh my god, dude. I took so much damage from that goblin. Yeah, you show him, Will. I was gonna say you could probably jump to the horn and then spam it, but Zevlor might just wipe them out. Yeah, Zevlor's doing a great job. If we die, I might just jump up to the horn and spam it anyways, because I just took a lot of damage. I took 14 damage from that one goblin hitting me. That's a lot of damage. On the bright side, we're hitting quite frequently, but maybe a speed potion for more AC and we try and kill this guy. We've minimum damage rolls against him twice. If we get like a real hit, this guy's dead. I mean, we could action surge too. Let's start by doing that. See, the thing is, I kind of want to heal too. Because if we get hit by this guy, then I think we might just straight up be dead. Let's just fucking go for it, dude. All right. I should play safer. I should play safer. Well, we got out of the shriek aura at the very least. Maybe I could just like walk out of that guy's range. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna be at low ground now if he decides to go after me, but I'm kind of hoping he'll just prioritize somebody who's closer. Well, we'll see. We'll find out. Yeah, fuck him up. Zevlor? Alright, thank God. Just really building up the suspense. We got crit hit. Alright, well, I don't think healing would have helped us there anyways. Crit hit Fury of the Small. It happens. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's just always gonna get you. It doesn't matter what mod you're playing with. You get crit hit with Fury of the Small, you're dead. It's a sad life. I don't think that we're going to need to jump in here though with Zevlor helping us out. I think we could just do that again and just stay in the actual fight. I don't think we actually need to skip this fight or jump up to where Zevlor is or anything. So the enemies, yeah, this guy has 48 temp HP. What the hell, man? What are you vulnerable to? Unfortunately, not slashing. We got pretty... Well, there's a lot less golden enemies this time. Unfortunately, one of them is right next to me. Can I slap you off the edge? No, it is a red line no matter where we go. Alright, well, shoot. Probably want to kill this one first anyways. So, let's start by trying to get you off balance. At least we don't have to deal with the Shriek Aura. I could also just shoot you with my bow, which does more damage and hits more often. Probably a good idea. And then we can just end in melee in case they do actually decide to not disengage. Why is the shove icon different? Because you slap people now. You no longer shove, you now slap people. Gnome's best character option confirmed. I'm telling you, dude. You never have to worry about getting crit hit by a Fury of the Small enemy. Have you considered modifying your usual save outside of combat rule for this run to be save at the start of combat so that their stuff doesn't randomize differently? That's a good idea, actually. It does make it easier to plan fights out, though, which I don't know how... I'm just gonna ignore that. I don't know how in the spirit of the mod it is, because it sounds like the mod author kind of wants stuff to be really random.
Get to the high ground.
Well, yeah, maybe I'll hold off on that for now. Maybe. We no longer have temp HP. Why are enemies gold? So this is a key feature of the Rise of the Goldmembers mod. Certain enemies will just spawn with Goldmembers Revenge, which basically just turns them into like elite enemies. They have extra buffs, and they have damage resistances and damage vulnerabilities. They get more HP. They're just generally stronger. These are kind of like elite enemies. So at the start of every fight, enemies will randomize into this, and then every single enemy just in general has random buffs and damage resistances. These guys are just a little tougher than the usual. I think twice as much HP? Because this one has 18, this one has 36. Dude, I'm gonna potion of speed. I gotta kill some people. Oh, I should be using my bow. Should be using my bow. I'll hold off on action surge though. This mod is essentially pain simulator? Not really, no. I mean, we've already gotten tons of buffs too. It just increases the power level, I think, in general. Like, as you can see, we've got powerful allies. We've already gotten +2 to our constitution and +1 to our dexterity permanently. Everything is just more powerful. We're gonna be more powerful too. Poor Aridin. You can view the source of their HP in the second tab of the examine menu by hovering over the HP stat. So you can. Look at that. So you can. I assume this is a PC only mod. I've actually got no idea. It is on the in-game mod manager, so if you want to check it out there, you could. If somebody could let me know if it's on consoles, that would be really cool. I would appreciate that, because I'm sure more people are going to ask that, and I would love to be able to answer. Are you on honor mode? Honor difficulty, custom... Oh, honor mode, rule set, custom difficulty. So we don't have to worry about single saves. I am going to use a healing potion. AD's on console. Okay, fantastic. Well, there you go. I will remember that and do my duty to answer when people ask. I'm actually kind of surprised that this is on console, but I'm glad to hear it. Seems like just killing Antiethel might be a good idea, given you can just get permastats or get them off of enemies. I mean, I don't see why that would make killing Antiethel a good idea. I think it's not a bad idea to kill Antiethel with this mod, but still probably a better idea to just get the extra permastat increase. Enemies are about to start going Super Saiyan mode, and I am about to lose my speed potion. So I would like people to die. We're not doing a good job of hitting this guy. We missed a lot of really high chances to hit against this dude. Fuck it, dude. We're refreshing our speed potion. We've already taken both Fear the Small hits from these guys. I don't think I can afford to miss a turn with the final Fury timer ticking down. I was really hoping this guy would be dead by now. Blast him. I don't think the blast is going to send him anywhere we want. Just a red line, unfortunately. Okay. Well, such is life. You should romance Antiethel. I thought he just shot me. You should romance Antiethel this time to get an unlimited amount of Hagher from her shower drain. Now that's a good idea. Okay, this Booyag has popped off. They've gone Super Saiyan mode. Their final Fury is unleashed. That means they get an extra action every single turn from here on out. So that Booyag needs to go. I also might be going soon. Zevlor, you wanna help us out here? How do I not die here? I think this fight should have been like way easier than it actually was, but it just took me way too long to kill that goblin. But like, surely I gotta kill the Booyag that has an extra action now, right? Especially because it's going after me for some reason. I don't like that. And then I need a heal. I guess second wind is technically better, maybe? Oh, that's a good heal. Can I blast the Booyag? Not as far as I would like. Alright, Booyag, you're going that way. No, they both saved. Hide behind the rock. It's our only hope. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna die again. Okay, I might just play optimally and go up to the high ground and hang out with Zevlor next time. Zevlor, please, I beg of you. Hit these guys, please. Oh, no, she lived with 2 HP. It's okay, she's hitting Barth. She's hitting Barth. Alright, good job, Barth. Good job, good Barth. These guys are quite powerful. This one has Bolo's Guide to Monsters. Oh no. Okay, let's kill this one. And then, is there anything else that is an easy kill? Should probably shoot this one just to thin down the action economy. The warg seems a little tied up over there. Alright. That's fine. Okay, so I'm just losing my next turn no matter what now, because I am out of speed potions and I am out of turns on my speed potion. I don't think our allies get Final Fury. So this is going to be interesting. At least Zevlor's got a million Flamin' Furies. And they do some amount of damage. That warg's got fire resistance. Did I read this right? Okay, no. I misread how Final Fury works. They don't get an extra action every turn, but they have an extra action. They have one extra action on each of their turns after they get Final Fury unleashed. So they don't snowball like I originally thought. 96? Yeah, Zevlor's fucking chunking. This is the world's hardest grove fight. My god. Even with Zevlor here helping us out. Zevlor's not in any danger though, that's for sure. Okay, we're doing it. I'm doing some mid-combat looting. Thanks, Goblin. I do like that the golden enemies are absolutely loaded too. What are the implications of that? Do you think they're carrying that gold around, or are we like shaving off their skin? Fuck them up, Zevlor. Get him. Oh yeah, or do that. You're so right, man. That was his wisdom is beyond me. Oh my god, dude. Zevlor, please, I'm begging you, man. I am begging you. All right, yeah, that's don't even worry about it, man. It's no biggie. Oh fuck. Aridin, please stay alive. I've never wanted Aridin to stay alive more. Yes, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh my god, he hit. He hit. Okay, let's go track down our golden enemies. We do get buffs from every single golden enemy murdered. Hello, Goblin Tracker. Excuse me, don't mind if I do. How many of those gold bars do we have now? We got 4 again? Was this warg golden? I can't remember. No, just a regular old warg. Alright. Well, good fight, good fight. More will? Yeah, that's fine. More like won't, am I right, fellas? Am I right? I feel like I've probably made that joke a million times. Let's go ahead and use one of these lustral golds. Oh, that's a good buff. That's a good buff to just permanently have. Who even needs to be a gnome, dude? Alright. Oh yeah, Ramiro was golden. Yeah, you're so right. Although I think maybe allies lose their gold when they die. Let's find out. Cause she does not appear to be golden anymore. Oh no, we're good. Alright. Nice work, team. Nice work. Okay, so now the problem is, if I use this, I have a 50% chance to lose my hero's feast. But I mean, we gotta go for broke, right? Never drinking another gold coating again, that's awesome. Maybe you wouldn't, but I always win these 50-50s. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Anyways, we hit level 3. That's pretty good. We got our subclass now. That's really good. 8 more HP. We got arcane arrows. We even get searing smite. Cool. That's good. We get another cantrip. I'll take guidance. Yeah. And then we want to pick up. Piercing arrow. We want to pick up shadow arrow. No, we want to pick up seeking arrow. And then I think we want to pick up. This might be a little bit weird. We definitely want to pick up one of the ones that do a damage type that is not just piercing. or force. So we want psychic, necrotic, or poison. I guess poison's a little, we can just coat our weapon in poison if we want to deal poison damage. Let's go ahead and take... Let's go ahead and take Shadow Arrow. I like Shadow Arrow. Let's do that. Oh, Bursting Arrow. Oh, fuck, dude. But we already have force damage. Yeah, let's do this. So we want to mix up our damage types because enemies have their random vulnerabilities. And we really want to be able to capitalize on that. That's part of why I'm playing Arcane Archer. So let's do this. But then also I want the Piercing Arrow to be able to do like a big AoE with the Banshee bow. So that we can get some AoE frightened, because that just sounds like a fun time to me. So let's rock with this. I was looking up inspiration for like how to build this last night, because I never really know how to build archer characters that isn't just like Titan string bow shenanigans. And I found this really cool build that it was a heat-based arcane archer build using the bow, the banshee, and piercing arrow. It looked really, really fun, but it relies on alchemist fire for like a large portion of the game, which I don't really like using consumables for like a build to rely on. So I decided against doing that. But if you look up like arcane archer build, it was like the first result for me. But it did inspire me to use the bow, the banshee at the very least. So shoutouts to that one random Reddit post. Wouldn't banish be good to deal with gilded enemies? But the problem is banish, like they just come, like their final fury counter would still be ticking down, and then they come back and they're even closer to having the extra action. I don't know about that one. Anyways, seen much bloodier battles than this. Consider yourselves lucky.
Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
I like just stacking passive accuracy, bracers of archery, and eventually taking sharpshooter, but I also don't really like archers in this game. Yeah, I haven't really been doing them much myself. I don't really think I'm a big archer fan in this game either. But we'll definitely grab the gloves of archery. I don't think we're going to be taking sharpshooter because it doesn't work with the piercing arrow, but we'll see. Let's go intimidation. We're an intimidating fellow. We got advantage on it. Oh no, the piss dice. I forgot to throw on the piss dice. What am I doing?
The goblins have found us.
Oh no.
We agree on that.
Will there be other subclass solo runs, or are there more ideas you have? Like with the base vanilla classes, like in the same narrative style that I was doing them before? No, the monoclass series is done. That is done with. But you know, we're gonna be doing other challenge runs like I have been, and we're gonna be doing modded class, monoclass challenges still. So the monoclass series isn't like done, but in that style, it's done.
Well met. Is there anything you need?
With the vanilla classes, they're done for sure.
The ritual will be complete.
Okay, what do you got? Bloodlust elixir? Yes, please. I guess we should probably grab all of these fancy arrows too, just to have options. Problem is vendor prices are high, which is sad, but that's okay. That's fine. I'll spend all this gold. We should be pretty loaded. Also, my character's fucking massive. My god.
Hells, we can't just leave.
My god.
I'll not
It's not the truant stream unless we keep forgetting to change dice. I don't know why I'm so bad at remembering to change dice.
Just take a moment, please.
No, we cannot.
That's fine too.
We'll be a good character this round because we were evil last time. So we'll just hit the tiefling option because I think this is a guaranteed success.
And I'm not responsible for every damn tiefling in the world.
You have a dice roll here, do the same thing.
For yourself, then.
But we're being a good guy. We gotta take the guaranteed roll.
Thank you, Road.
There you go. Free XP too. Look at that. Let's go head down to Damon and go buy some more bows. You could do the Gunslinger class mod? Yes, the Gunslinger class is... I think it's next on my list for modded classes. Don't know why you can't change it out of rolls. If you could change the dice out of rolls, I would just do that at the start of every run, and I'd remember every time. Don't see a reason to not take the hunting short bow. So let's do that, and we'll grab the safeguard shield. And that looks good to me. Thanks, Stammen. You're such a pal. Throw on our shield, throw on our bow, throw on our gloves. We're looking great. We're feeling great. I am happy. I am healthy. I am happy. I am a human being. And off we go down this way. Gunslinger is pretty buggy from when I tried it. Oh, you hate to hear it. We'll find out. A lot of modded classes are, though. Yeah. Alright. Rawr. Let me in, please. We should probably talk to... Excuse me. Excuse me.
What? You?
Let's go talk to Volo real quick. We should probably buy the Whispering Promise. I don't see a reason not to. Hey, buddy.
A few questions, if
I actually mind quite a lot. I'm just gonna buy this, and I'm gonna be on my merry way. Oh, no. There you go. We can sell all of our snail essence, because we don't need it. Hell yeah. Thanks, Volo. Might as well throw on the Whispering Promise. For those who don't know, this gives us Bless when we heal ourselves with a potion, or when we heal another creature too, but that probably won't be happening. We can learn another utility spell, actually, too. Sure, man. Why not? Snail Oil Salesman. Legendary Hellcrawler, or Shroud Self. Isn't Shroud Self really bad? I'm gonna take Legendary Hellcrawler. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can just teleport around the place now. Free Misty Step once per turn that doesn't even use a bonus action? That's pretty good. Yes, Hellcrawler's from the Helldusk boots. We can just like, boop. We do light ourselves on fire, but like we're a tiefling, so I mean that's not a big deal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Hey, Alfira. How's it going? Once per long rest. That's how it works with the boots, but this uses up golden momentum, which is a resource that we get back once per turn. Seems okay for an archer, I guess. Seems, yeah, I'd say it's pretty okay. You can do the burning build you saw now with that. Oh, true, because we light ourselves on fire. Wait, that's actually really funny. Okay, I gotta remember where to get all the heat gear then. Oh man, dude, where the fuck do you get the heat gear? You better swap that loot for a weapon. Let me help you finish it. All right, let's see how good we are at changing to the piss dice. There you go. We have our golden dice. Golden in heavy quotations. And, oh, look at this. Okay, good first roll. Time for my special move. Cover myself in gasoline. That's pretty much what we're going to be doing. I've played this mod. It is once per long rest. Try to use it again. Okay, I believe you. I'll take a look after we get out of this cutscene. I guess it's just our shove that uses the golden momentum once per turn. Well, that probably also uses the golden momentum. All right, we did it. We can now play every single instrument known to man. Congratulations, we're just that good. What would you look at this grove?
There was so much blood.
That's rough, buddy. Yes, you're right. Once per long rest. All right. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, that's still okay. Okay, well, we probably can't make a heat build based around that then. Tragically. Oh, well. Oh, well. Sad, sad life. I think Shroud Self is kind of OP. A bonus action that gives 2 turns invisible is great. But you gotta stay still for it? I don't know, man. I also just don't like doing invisible shenanigans in general. They feel very cheesy to me in this game. I really wish invisibility just worked the way it did on tabletop in this game.
Sorry.
Where you can still be like targeted and everything. People just have disadvantage on hitting you.
I will imprison the devil, and I will cast out the
Dirge
rest.
character? Nah, we're a Tav. What's this girl's actual crime? And we're a good Tav too.
Parasite.
What the fuck? What is your problem, Kaga? We'll hit her with the tiefling nature, because apparently we're really fucking smart. And we've got guidance. We're just that good, baby.
I hear the Tree Father's spirit in your words. It is as you say.
I wish it worked every turn, but if you want a fire build, try to work your way to Gilded Scorching Ray every 3 turns. That's something.
My grace has its limits.
That is definitely something. I'm probably just gonna play the build mostly by ear. I'm not gonna stress too much about having like a high synergy heat build or anything like that. But we'll just play it by ear. Especially because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but we gotta be level 8 to get offensive Goldmember abilities. Well, actually, this one doesn't say that. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. We'll play it by ear. I'm not gonna stress too much about the build. I don't think this is gonna be a huge build-based run. Only a monster would run a child.
You would say so. I know your kind. You see only villains and victims. A
God.
viper bears her
Kaga's
fangs
so
defending
funny.
her brood. No matter. I took back the idol.
What does forcing them out achieve? They've done nothing. Man, it's been so long since I've seen these tiefling options.
They've done everything.
Yeah, those darn immigrants are to blame Kaga. We gotta build a wall to keep them out.
To provide your services to the tiefling leader.
And we're gonna make Sylvanas pay for it.
He's called. Offer to
Kaga
buy
folds
me
like a wet tissue paper. The only thing she believes in is racism. Yeah, she's not the coolest person. Seems I'd best speak to Zevlor. I think invisibility would be okay if enemies had more interesting ways of finding the player. Yeah, I can see that. Although, I don't even know how they would implement that, because, you know, AI limitations and stuff.
Just give me a moment.
We will wait patiently, because we are a good guy.
Now, what was
Healing, looks like I came to the right person. Got a tadpole in my eye. Can you help me? How close to level 4 are we? Not very. Not very at all. Yapping queen incoming? It's okay, we're allowed to skip her dialogue. Aaron does point out that they don't have food for this many. Kaga would have come off a bit better if she'd focused on that more. Yeah, she definitely needs a PR team helping her out, that's for sure.
Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
I'm hoping for a less grave cure.
I'm no master.
I don't like that stick that she just instantly grabs. I think Nettie would be a lot more likable if she didn't instantly grab the murder stick the moment you ask her for help.
Let's see what we can do.
That's not very cash money of her. Cash money? Cash money of her. Thank you, I'll take anything that can help.
Now, tell me what's been happening.
Can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected. I don't know, I just woke up with it.
Give me your arm, please.
What is that?
Now your arm.
Oh my god, I chose the wrong dialogue
We
option.
don't have time for games.
No. Alright, guess I'll just fucking die, dude. Oh, man. You say so, Nettie. God damn it.
Be careful. Your legs will probably give out first.
Oh, man. What have you done?
Sorry. Maybe Master
She
Hansen
stays
could
strapped.
Oh
07. No, don't hit the 07s. No, we're gonna live. We're gonna live. Speaking of dying, actually, I started watching Yu Yu Hakusho last night. I feel like that segue is only gonna make sense to people who have read or watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Really good anime, I gotta say. I'm impressed. I only watched the first couple episodes, but I did not expect to be tearing up on the first episode. You poisoned me?
Please, try to relax.
Oh my god.
This doesn't have to be hard.
Is there an antidote?
I can't have it.
No.
I can't risk you turning. You'd kill us all.
Please, Nettie. Give me the goddamn antidote.
I can't.
We will let's try to recall the tenets of her order. She can't support this. Oh, we're so good.
Gods above. It's a risk.
I like how we didn't
Maybe
even
you
say
deserve a
anything to
chance.
her. We just remembered the tenets of her order, and then she was like, "Oh shoot, you're so right."
Master Halson did say the drows tell. Now this is a vial of
All right, I
wine.
swear.
I spent my because you should all
Thanks,
be
Natty.
changing.
What do you mean should be
Mine-
changing?
Not yet, anyhow.
I like how we're just chill now.
Whatever
Thanks,
he
thanks,
found-
Nettie.
If you can
God,
find
she's so
Halson,
awful.
fine. Good.
Nettie read your mind.
Come on.
She would do that too. Invasion of privacy. Yoink. Just for that, I'm gonna fucking load myself up on parasites.
Time to press ahead.
And there's nothing you can do about it, Nettie. Okay, is there anything else we need to do in the Grove? I think that is... Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to Arabella's parents. Let's go do that. And then we will get out of here. Do you actually die if you don't do anything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do, actually. I don't think I've ever just done nothing. Usually I attack her at that point, but I think if you do nothing, you just die. Glad I'm not the only Nettie hater in chat. She's an easy lady to hate on.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Our little
Yeah,
Elliot
yeah.
told us what
Hope we'll meet again under better circumstances. I don't think we need to worry about the ring of protection. I'm not gonna like do like optimal strategies to get that early or anything like that. I don't even know if I'm gonna get it at all. Probably a caustic band, callous glow ring user. If and I were a betting man. All right, let's get out of here. I really doubt there's a gold member inside of Zevlor's room. I'm not even gonna bother checking. If I'm wrong, execute me on sight. Hold on a moment. I didn't get the waypoint out here? I didn't even know it was possible to not get the waypoint out here while still doing the Grove fight. No AC stacking? Truant, are you okay? Yeah, you're right. That was really out of character for me. What is happening to me? It's the brain gummies, dude. They're messing with my head. Would have been cool to see what would happen if you still had the feast buff and couldn't be poisoned. Oh, that would have been cool, actually. Unfortunately, you know, the house always wins. Just bad news for a betting man like me. Anyways, let's go to the watchtower. We don't need the guidance amulet, but you know, let's go have a quick chat with Raphael. I wonder how powerful Raphael is gonna be. Do you think that he's gonna have like 6,666 HP? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Do we have more Gamba potions? Nah, we're out. I used all of them. I keep ending with nothing. Keep ending with no buffs. Maybe I should stop gambling so much. That can't be right.
My, what manner of place is
My character is so fucking massive. Oh my
path
god,
to
dude.
redemption, or
8 strength, by the way.
road to damnation?
Well met.
Walk away while you still have legs to walk with. Hey, yo. At least buy me dinner first. Oh shit, he did.
Somewhere.
Oh no. Well, I guess I gotta.
It might just
Take some free food. Don't mind if I do. Don't care what you are. I care what you
I
want.
could fix it all.
Then fix it.
hope.
Your character has Halcyon levels of huge? Yeah, he's massive. Lost twice, so you're due to hit on the next one? I think I lost 3 times, didn't I? On the 50-50? I've been losing. I unfortunately made a build using a different mod that was too strong for this mod somehow, and I didn't suffer ever. Well, we've already had our first death, so I'm kind of hoping that level of difficulty sticks around. I wouldn't mind dying like once every like 5 or so fights. Seems like a fun idea to me. Great video on the Retaliate challenge. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. It was a really fun run to play. Imagine if the build command just talked about your character's massive build like a Pokedex entry. Now that's what I should be doing. Exclamation mark build. It just says he's fucking yoked, man. Yoked like you wouldn't believe.
People up ahead.
it gets much worse. Oh yes, I fully expect enemies to be significantly stronger.
A strange symbol glows.
What happened to your friend?
Aged man locks eyes with your minds.
He's a dying man. We gotta hold his stare. Oh, he's dead. That happened fast.
We were reporting to Edwin.
You got the wilderness is dangerous, dude. Go home.
We know that all too well, sir, but the absolute...
We're looking for fugitives.
All right.
Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
I kind of want to go into the Owlbear cave in this playthrough in case there's something cool in there. I could see something cool being in there. So, you know what? Avenge your brother.
It killed one of us.
Go.
The cave is just ahead.
Bet the last light fight is stressful with this mod.
Why let its
Probably.
memories go to waste?
We're taking the tadpole too. We're a good character, but maybe not the best character. We're good on a grand scale. Certainly not on a small scale so far. Pokedex Truant, the gold giant Pokemon. Truant is 6'6" and weighs 10 pounds. God, I wish, dude. Imagine that waistline. Unfortunately, my waistline has only been getting larger lately.
Let's have a look.
Let's go talk to Scratch. Scratch, are you golden? Morally gray? Got a little bit of an anti-hero situation going on. Unlike me, who is morally gay. I wish I could say happy Pride Month, y'all, but unfortunately Pride Month is over. Rest in peace, Pride Month. Hi, Scratch. How's it going? Scratch, unfortunately not golden. But we will reach out to pet him, which he doesn't like because he doesn't know us. And then let's peer out his collar. Dude, we're so good. To the piss dice.
Etched into the leather. Scratch.
All right, fantastic. It's all right, Scratch. I'm not going to hurt you. Does that mean I can't be queer anymore? Unfortunately. We got a pet Scratch. It's always Pride Month in my heart. That's the spirit. My God. Look at that cake, dude. Anyways, come on, Scratch. Follow me.
He whines, but remains rooted by
I haven't been to the Owlbear cave since like my second playthrough, like 2,000 hours ago. I despise killing animals in this game. Yeah, I don't go there very often, but just not really because of that. I don't know if I got such a strong stance on murdering animals in this game, but I just there's not a lot going on in there usually, other than, you know, the owlbears. And I don't really want to go out of my way just to make the owlbear cub sad. Okay, let's I mean, we can use illithid powers, just scare them off. I'm okay with that. Let's do that. Hello. It is me. I forgot my name. Legold Lass. It is me, Legold Lass. I know you're there. Show yourselves.
It's like they say, no fun in skewing a pig what doesn't know he's cooked.
Wiser words have never been spoken. Let me pass.
As the symbol glows, power courses.
I mean, we are
authority.
we are pretty good at intimidating too. We have thaumaturgy, but let's just I don't really want to get into a fight with these guys. I'm willing to bet they can murder me quite well.
You're a true soul.
So let's do
My
that.
mistake, sir.
Let us do
A
that.
shiver runs across your mind.
I'm babysitting my dad's fat dog while he recovers from illness, and he's barking at the TV because he's not a Scratch fan. That's a pretty funny message. I like you emphasizing that the dog is fat. I do hope your father feels better soon, though. Okay, we made it in. Nice. A surprising lack of gold fellows in here. Hey, easy. 15. Was my one and only set of thieves tools. All right, everybody say goodbye to my cool witch hat. Wow, this helmet actually doesn't look bad with horns coming out of it. Yeah, we'll leave that shit on. I'm okay with that. No gold? No gold, fellows? Sad life, dude. I miss Goldmond. I look for Goldmond every time I walk into a new area. kind of have you guys ever had a crush on somebody who like lives in like the same sort of neighborhood as you, and you just walk around and you like constantly hope that you run into them? That's how I feel about Goldmund. I just want to see his beautiful shining face again. Unfortunately, he's nowhere to be seen. Yes, I'm glad you understand how I feel about Goldmund. But he's not here. Let's go check out inside the little area over here. I could see something new being in there. Kind of an empty room. Not a lot going on in that room to begin with, other than, you know, the loot. I'm afraid it'll be a bit before you see him again. My best friend. Gone forever. My dad unfortunately has cancer that's incurable, but still treatable. He's getting his strength back. For the past 2 months, I've looked after his little man, but he is a fat dog. I'm really sorry to hear about your dad, though. Fuck cancer. Let's get fucking Goldmund on cancer, dude. Fuck cancer. Zastam? Fuck Zastam. Foul Lich. Read a doctor's journal and uses balsam. I'd look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head. Be welcome. We made it. Okay, fantastic. Doesn't look like there's anything new in here, sadly. A gilded chest? Oh my god, gilded like Goldmund? Maybe Goldmund is inside? Unfortunately not. Goldmund's abandoned me. Tragic. I don't even really care about the little book over there. We'll just leave that behind. Goldman cast power word extinction on cancer, please? Please, Mr. Gold. Why does the mirror open for that? Why does the mirror open for what? For saying that you would look for a cure to your parasite? I got no idea. Take it up with the mirror. I don't really understand how it works. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's really weird to me that if you like straight up be like, oh, I want power, then it hates that. But if you're like, oh, I would look for a cure, then it's like, oh, you want power? That works for me. Okay, we could try and take these guys on. I'm okay to maybe do a little fight here and just see how it goes. We'll try and convince them to be nice to me first, and if it fails, we'll just square up. Seems like a good idea to me.
Another little birdie wanting to fly.
All right, Vezirk. Well, have you considered release the gnome at once? Have you considered? I feel like this is just gonna start a fight. Like this is a fighter option, but surely this just starts a fight. Kind of living up to the name there. Hey Floor, how's it going? Long time no see. Good to see ya. Fuck it, dude. It's a fighter option.
Oh.
The goblin's nostrils flare.
Oh, is this a success? Wait, does that actually just work? All right. All right, sure, dude. That was unexpected. I'm actually ecstatic to see Bow the Banshee getting used. It's so underrated. I used it in the Warlock playthrough, actually, but it didn't really actually see use. But I liked it in that. I like the benefits to attacking frightened enemies. I was not expecting that to work. But yippee, go fighter option. This guy's huge. Gotta get going. To be fair, if this dude came up to me and was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't leave, I'd be like, all right, I'll get going. Thanks for the warning. Thanks for the heads up. Bye. Okay, do not hit the release brake lever. Pro tip. Unless, you know, you want to murder poor Barkus here. Fighter works against the people outside the crypt too. Oh. I knew there was some class that did that. I always forget. I feel like Warlock works against those guys too. Oh. You got it, man. We're now besties. Seem a little confused. You owe me nothing. I'd rather know how you got caught. All right. Goodbye, Barkus. So nice seeing you. Man, they really just made gnomes so goofy. Look at that run. It's just embarrassing. Okay, well, that's pretty much everything in the Blighted Village for now that we need to worry about. I say we just swing on by the goblin camp real quick and see if we can get our hands on those gloves of archery, because I believe that's where we buy them. Yeah. I wonder if we can you make this jump, by the way, with the free buffs that we get here? It feels kind of cheesy. I did say I'd be down for a fight, but I kind of just want to check if I can do this first. Oh, we totally can. We can totally just jump past all these guards and everything. This is a route that I've never taken before. That's kind of cool. I wonder if they get mad at us if we just waltz in. Let's find out. Hey, Beefcakes, how's it going? Good to see you.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm chilling.
But you feel nothing in response. You're a lithid power.
Just nosing around for a drink.
Until you rest.
Uh-oh. The piss dice have failed me. Never mind, we're so good at this game. Alright. Does that give XP? Oh, my fucking head. Yes, I'm finally a tiefling. I got bullied by chat into playing a tiefling. Hey, Busy Mookin, how's it going? Good to see you. Can you still dig even if you fail to check on tactician? Yeah, any like just like a dig spot? Yeah, you can dig. So long as you have a shovel, you can dig up every dig spot even if you fail all the checks. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Glad to hear you're doing good. I'm a little sleepy this week. Haven't had a lot of time to myself to just chillax and everything, but I'm doing good. I'm having fun with Rise of the Goldmembers so far. Oh no! Why does Gortash look like that? Something's missing. Something's wrong with his model. Oh my god, I don't even want to look at that Gortash model. That's disgusting. On honor, you're unable to dig if you fail? That's not true. Is Shadowheart gonna be at the same area that we just jumped into? I don't know what just happened, but keep away from me. Clear off. Get away from me, filthy Sharon. Yeah, she's literally just here, huh? You don't really get experience for doing the deception check here. I've run into it often enough to say it's the case. I don't believe you, but okay, if you say so. Hey, Grat, how's it going? Let me see what you have. Give me the gloves of archery. Don't mind if I do. And is there anything else that we care to get? Man, fighting Merkel's gonna be a pain in the ass. Should I just grab the Doom Hammer, like, just in case it's helpful? Sure. Why not? I don't think I can afford the Doom Hammer. How much is this? 201? You know what, dude? Take some Alchemist Fire. And Scroll of Crown of Madness. And then there we go. We got this. All right, fantastic. Fantastic. Hey, Volo. How's it going, buddy? So true, my king. We're being nice. I almost just instinctively booed him. We'll say bravo. We'll say bravo. I stopped honor run as soon as I completed one, but I don't recall not being able to dig after failing checks. I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure. If you guys remind me, if I fail a if I fail a passive check to spot a dig site, and you guys remind me, I'll dig it up, just so we can find out for sure. But I don't think it's like too important one way or another. This is not something that I really need to be right about. I love her heterochromia. Yeah, we got the bisexual eyes going on. Can confirm you can dig? All right. I believe you guys.
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
No. Poor Volo. And we were so nice to him, too. So now that we're in the camp, and we skipped the dialogue for the guys out there, do we just not get that XP unless we kill those guys? I guess that's probably how it works, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of just want to go straight for the bow of the Banshee, if I'm being honest with you guys. That seems like a reasonable idea to me. Let's just go straight for the bow of the Banshee, talk our way past all of the Dwergar and everything, and just buy it off of Corsair Greyman. And then I guess we can get some adamantine gear too, which I probably should have bought the returning pike. Oh man, let's go buy the returning pike real quick, because I do not have minor illusion, and I am a-okay with cheesing Grim. I hope Grim doesn't turn golden. It's gonna take forever to cheese him if we do.
I got stuff if you got corn.
Hey, 775. All right, man. I've got stuff that I can send you. Speedy light feed and that, and don't need the guidance amulet. Don't need this. I do not have enough money for this. We'll come back for that later. I'm sure we'll get money somehow. No Titan bow? No Titan string bow? No, we're not doing Titan string bow. You know what, actually? While we're here, though, get Crusher's Ring. Let's do this. This is a fight that I'm pretty sure we can do. I do not feel like using the Titan string bow. I know it's the best bow in the game. We all know it's the best bow in the game. I'm doing a build that does not work with it, specifically because I do not want to use the Titan string bow. How goes the rising golden member? Please don't talk about my member like that. It's a very private question. I don't feel like we're that close. My God, but we got cheeks and faces right now. I don't think I'm better than anyone else. Nah, dude, I'm definitely better than you. I don't use Titan string out of spite. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it kind of boring to just use the best option, knowing it's the best option. Maybe I'll do a Titan string bow run eventually. Did I use Titan string in my Beastmaster run? I actually can't remember. I think I did. How about you kiss my feet instead? Oh my God, dude. I'm so good. Hey, Ariana, thanks for the 11 months. This mod is in the mod manager, and it's available on consoles too. All right. Oh, fuck. That was the wrong dialogue option. My bad. Oh my God, he's golden. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Oh, fuck me, dude. He's resistant to piercing. Oh, fuck. I was not paying close enough attention. All right, well, this is gonna be a tough fight. He's vulnerable to bludgeoning, though. Well, here's something we can do then. We can disengage, go up here, and then just try and like shove him off. And then if he takes like a single fall, he should probably get pretty fucked up. And we have this to try and shove him. It's a dex save though. Goblins are pretty good at dex saves. I hope I saved before doing this. I really should have paid closer attention to the dialogue. I was just kind of clicking through with my brain turned off. That's a baloney angle. You cannot shoot me from there. How dare you? Okay, Crusher, please run up here and then stop like right next to the ledge. Okay, that's not good. That's quite bad. I don't have any way to deal bludgeoning damage. Just shooting at him with piercing is not going to be good. And I'm pretty sure if I kill these little guys, then the whole camp gets mad. Why didn't you come up here, Crusher? Why didn't you come up here? I mean, I guess I just shoot him. Because I can't imagine what else I do. Alright. 7 damage. Ooh, we're probably dead here. Got to deal with a lot of Fury the Small, too. They're going to get extra actions. If Crusher comes up here, then I think we have a chance. If he doesn't, then I think we just die. Ouch. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Oh, no. He's back at full HP. Just walk up the ladder, man. Thank you. Does the camp still get mad if you do a non-lethal? I don't know, actually. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Who are you? Oh, these are the spectators? Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is killing me. Void Bulb? Is the Void Bulb gonna do what I want it to do? I really wish Void Bulbs gave, like, actual indicators. Let's just Void Bulb and see what happens. Yeah, I should have seen that coming, actually. Oh my god, dude. Alright, we got this. We got this. Hey, it was pretty likely to work at the very least. They're all temp hostile, so we could just leave and then come back. So, which is why I'm not too stressed. The thought did briefly cross my mind that throwing a Void Bulb could do this, but I was like, whatever. They'll just be temp hostile. It's fine. And if we could knock out Crusher and get... Come on, man. And get him to surrender, then it would definitely be worth it. But unfortunately, we didn't manage to do that, and then we succeeded on the 55% right after. And now we can't knock him down that way. And can try and knock him down that way. He failed on that. Or he succeeded on that, rather. This is not going well for us, dude. We're getting a little unlucky. We did manage to knock ourselves out of his attack of opportunity range, though, which is pretty good. And then, do I have healing potions that are bigger than this? Not really. I mean, pretty much our only hope is just getting him to take some amount of fall damage. So I'm just going to heal myself up a whole ton and then try and get him to take fall damage. Temp Hostile is kind of funny. I've blown up Drawer and gotten Temp Hostile. Yeah, Temp Hostile is really weird the way it works. All we need to do is get Crusher to surrender, and then we can just walk away. And then we should be good. Except, this might be a problem. Oh no, these guys are just the hostile ones that will no longer be hostile when Crusher surrenders. All of our problems are solved when Crusher surrenders. Unless we die here. Unless we die here. We don't got this? It's a 55% chance like every single turn that we got this. And so far, we've not got this. The whole fucking fam is mad, dude. I feel like I should probably just like run away though, and then come back later, and then worry about it later. Surely there's an angle where I can knock him down, right? Surely. Right here? Come on, man. I should have tried shoving him first, actually. I'm kind of curious if I can even shove him. He's a large creature. He only weighs 35 kilos still, though. I don't know if size affects how much damage you take when you fall. If you leave and come back, all their final furies will be popped, even if they're no longer hostile. That's fine. I don't care about their final furies. We're not going to fight them. These don't push. I should probably just run up and try and push. Dude. What? What? All right, I guess we're just dead. I guess we're just dead. You gotta be kidding me. Well, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. All right, Crusher dude, just kill me. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. Too heavy to shove? No, he's not. It's just red line shenanigans. Just Baldur's Gate 3 being Baldur's Gate 3. Unfortunate. Oh my god, dude. Why does the camera keep glitching into the wall? Realistically, we have like one more chance on this next round. If we don't die. Okay, well, crit hit Fury of the Small. That'll get ya. I think we're dead for realsies now. Unless somehow we make it to next round. Damn, dude. Crit hit Fury of the Small? Really? Really, dude? Damn. Oh, no. That's the second time we've been crit hit Fury of the Small in this playthrough. We've only fought goblins like 2 times. Oh, no, dude. Shouldn't have installed the mod that guarantees crit hit on Fury of the Small? I guess so. I don't know. I thought that mod would be fun, but... Please. All right. All right. Just kill me, man. Just get it over with. One of you guys shoot me. Thank you. They completely destroyed my morale. I don't know. Usually I like to try until the bitter end, but I don't know, man. I don't know. At that point, just failing like 50% chances. I'm okay with just dying there. We'll just get it over with. Will hating goblins true and kind of gets it now? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and I am not going to press the wrong dialogue option. It's that easy, and the piss dice will definitely not fail us. There you go. Thank you, piss dice. All right, there you go. Just don't press the wrong dialogue option. Is that easy? All right, let's go murder Crusher properly now. Did you know Fury of the Small is also a trait of Boo, though they changed the name to Fury of the Small? That's really good. I like that. Okay, now we just wait for Crusher to get over here. Thankfully, Shadowheart is not going to try and save Crusher's life this time, because she's not here for once. She's hanging out with these goblins over here, having a drink with them. I am a liar? Aww. Immediately giving a fun fact and then lying about it? Brutal. He's got 49 HP. Does he always have 49 HP? Okay, we might be here for a hot minute. Depending on if he joins us in combat. But we're about to find out. A lot of the time, Crusher will simply... Yeah, he's just gonna stand there and he's just gonna heal. No, we were so close. We were so close. Okay, crit hit. Huge. Oh my god, we keep missing the last hit we need. This isn't gonna do it. No. Okay, we need to hit like 4 attacks in a row, but we have a 70% chance to hit. Oh, come on, man. We're getting so close. He was like 2 HP that time. I am begging you. Just put turn-based when it's close. This is so much funnier, though. And look at that. Wasn't even that hard. All right, Crusher's Ring. Yippee. Let's go. I kind of like the idea of having Calming Soul around. Comes back on a long rest, which is like a little annoying. We also have Hunter's Mark, too. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just throw in Crusher's Ring. That's so much blood. It's a lot of blood. All right, easy Crusher fight. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, let's go get the Bow of the Banshee and all of our adamantine gear and everything, and then we'll go do some real fights after that. Sorry I'm late. I was driving back from my bachelorette party. Wow, congrats. Was it fun? I hope you had a good time.
Oi! Ain't no party in here.
There's a party in here for sure.
But you feel nothing in
You don't need to know about my business. Move.
until you rest.
We're really good, dude. We're really good at rolling dice.
Absolute says we're all making nice now.
Where's the Hunter's Mark recast? Oh, right. What? Wait, hold on a second.
They're just having a bit of fun.
Hold on a second. There it is. There it is.
He's almost got
I always forget about this bug. Alright. Phenomenal. Good stuff. Would Emperor's Gloves and Cazador's Staff work with the Bow of the Banshee? I don't even remember what the Emperor's Gloves and Cazador's Staff do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go with probably.
His gut needs to touch you too.
I'll let you brand me, yeah.
Can mark. You ready?
For sure.
Brace
As dark vision dissolves a little.
Thanks, Priestess Guy. So, somebody commented on one of my videos. I forget which video it was. I think it was the solo guide video. But they mentioned that you should go like lockpick her room and then get the brand so that she doesn't go walk into her room. But you can actually just get the brand, and then if you... Oh my god, dude, my camera. You can just get the brand, and then if you press leave right there, she doesn't go to her room. So no biggie if you get the brand first. You just gotta end the dialogue early. And there's a few things that I want to do here. Talk to Roa Moonglow. All I know is one makes you say whoa. I do remember the name whoa, yes. I remember that much. I do kind of want to buy Thieves' Tools. Probably don't need these. Man, we are so broke. My goodness.
Pleasure.
All right, good times. And then while we're here, let's go ahead and talk to Avdarak and then free Volo, and then we'll be on our merry, merry way. An NPC also replaces her, and we'll keep branding other people. Yeah, if you want, if she goes to the temple and you don't get the brand, then another dude will show up and he'll be branding folks. All right, time to strip. Whoa, whoa, dude! Please don't demonetize me. 8 strength, by the way. 8 strength. Hey, Avdarak, how's it going? Imagine turning around and just seeing this fucking slab behind you.
I've met few aside from goblins here.
Imagine seeing this man and calling him child. It's for show. Yeah, they're fake muscles. What do you mean?
Pain without purpose.
It's appalling.
Forgive me, but
Clever man.
please, let me.
How would you do that? All right, why not? Let's get her done. So, in case you're wondering why I stripped, I didn't just do that for fun. I did that to get the Ardent Apostle condition. +4 bonus to performance and intimidation checks. Pretty good.
You suffer will cleanse you.
And we'll hit him with intimidation. Yeah. Come on, a child can hit harder than that. Wow, we're good at rolling dice.
You want more?
I'm so gay. Oh my goodness. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Hey, Oat Milk Advocate, how's it going? Good to see you.
Wonderful.
Hit him with another one of these. Okay, well, that's a little less good than our last roll, but still pretty good. Hit me. Hit me, goddammit. Hit me as hard as you can or I'll return the favor. We gotta use a potion here so that he doesn't end the dialogue too quickly. All right, you only did 2 damage anyways.
You bore the pain like a true believer.
We sure did.
Feel Loviatar's pleasure.
Have you failed a single intimidate check so far? I don't think so. Even the one that led to Crusher trying to, even the one that led to Crusher actually murdering me, I succeeded. I just pressed the wrong dialogue option afterwards. All right, thank you. I enjoyed myself. All right, now we have Leviatar's Love, which gives a +2 bonus to attack rolls and wisdom saves when we have below 30% hit points. Thank you, Abdurak. And you know what? We're gonna put our armor back on. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. To be honest, your tab is pretty hot. How come nobody says that when I play a short character? Play the tallest motherfucker imaginable, and suddenly I'm playing a hot character. Short races deserve love too, guys.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine.
Poor gnomes. Do you have plans for this pigeon? You know why. They made short races look too goofy in this game, man.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Open the cage or you'll be sorry. Intimidation checks have been treating us wonderfully. I'm gonna lose Hunter's Mark. That's fine with me. Wonderful.
All right, calm down. I don't want no trouble.
Viewer retention drops 30% once armor is on. No, please stay. I'll take the armor off again. All right, Volo, get out of here.
Look at this. I'm quite saved.
You sure are, buddy. Get yourself to safety and quick. Go to my camp. Smashing. I love Volo. I can't believe Lua was saying that he isn't sexy yesterday. I love that dialogue, by the way. Can't wait to pick your brain. If you like short characters so much, how come you don't have merch of them? True. From here on out, only short character merch. Sorry, guys. It's the way it has to be. The Artificer was cute. I don't even remember my Artificer. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe I'm the true short race hater. Alrighty, down to the Underdark we go. Almost level 4. Almost level 4. Bobby Banks merch when? I actually would love to make... Aww. I actually would love to make Bobby Banks merch. He was one of my favorite characters. I don't know what I would do for him, though. I could just do the same sort of style of merch that I did for my other characters, like where it's like stylized and them doing something that fits their character, like Bartholomew playing drums and Michelle Mindfreak, like, I don't know, exploding with tentacles, whatever she's doing.
Another step forward.
I'm waiting patiently for my Polly poster to hang next to my Michelle one. I don't know. You might be waiting a while. I don't know if Polly is very high on the list of characters who I want to make merch for. This dude's loaded. Oh my god. Let them go. Loki, if you made like stickers of your YouTube emojis, like Truant Plot, I'd totally buy it. Oh, I should do that actually. I don't know why I haven't thought of that sooner. Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll probably do that sometime next week. I can't really do. I don't think I have the time to do that this week. Because unfortunately, my sister is once again trying to ruin my content creation plans. First, she invites me to her wedding. How cruel, how awful. And now she's coming to visit me with her husband. While they're on vacation. Well, they're not really on vacation, but they're taking time off work. Can you believe it? My goodness. My sister wants to spend time with me? How selfish? I know. I know. And now I'm throwing a housewarming party this week too, because I've moved into my new place and I'm actually mostly settled in now. I think your poly run would get decent views, but I don't know. People find that stuff entertaining. It was just, I don't know. It was too boring for me to play through to want to edit it. And I don't think I really want to put my editor through that either. Did you guys see that like half a second T-pose my man was doing as he was just like gliding down the ladder? You think you'll ever do the run with your sister playing, or does she not want to? No, she wants to. She's down for it. We're gonna do it, presumably, so long as We can, but we're not gonna live stream it. We're gonna play it offline, and then we're gonna turn it into an edited video, because as much as I like you guys, I don't think my sister is quite ready to just be like put into the hot chair like that, the hot seat. Let's get our Minotaur XP. What am I doing, man? What does Bobby Banks' wife look like? I think we established that she's a half-orc. Oh, this is an awkward amount of health to have. Well, we can do a Seeking Arrow for a little bit more damage. Shadow Arrow does the most damage, and it's a Wisdom save. This guy's really wise, actually. Oh, okay. Destroy the crystal for extra turns? Oh, you're so right. I could do that. But that's not gambling. We're fucking gambling, dude. Easy. Destroy the crystal. Pshaw is what I have to say to you. I also just missed the crystal. Also, make a note of this, folks. This Minotaur is muscular. Keep that in mind. Do not forget that. This is a gambling playthrough. It really is, yeah. Alright, Minotaur. What do you have on you? Nothing. Thanks. Thank you. Smash. That is not why I pointed out that the Minotaur is muscular. We're gonna find out why I pointed that out probably in like 2 hours or something.
Stuff is everywhere.
Your sister being online might be a bit much. I don't trust the internet. Yeah, I mean, you guys are nice, but I've seen the way that the internet reacts around women too. I don't really want to subject my sister to that on a live stream. Let's go ahead and hit him with the religion check. I believe. My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead and do a strength check. All right. Just wants to flex his bulging muscles. Guess we gotta watch this cutscene now. Oh no, what a shame. We gotta watch Legolas huff and puff and flex. Oh, what a bummer. Is muscular a reference to my favorite high-strength muscular character who definitely doesn't have several programming quirks? You know it is. Should have done it without armor. You're so right. I guess you're muscular too? I wish, dude. I wish. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Oh, no. I fucking pressed the turn-based button the same time the game did. I was too busy thinking about the muscular trait. My bad. It's okay. We made it out in time. We are not fighting the Bulat. Not yet, at least. Probably not ever. I don't really want to fight the Bulat, even on a good day. Not that today's a bad day, but like... Just look at this guy. Seriously, dude. Any damage lower than 15 will not affect it? Fuck that. I am not dealing with that. Legolas actually looks a bit like older depictions of Conan. The shirtless look is more movie than books. Oh no, we're coming.
Your mind is a canyon.
Smash? The Bulat? We can't say smash about everything, guys. Ignore the voice. No, I'm not. I promise you I'm not. Okay, let's get inside the Myconid colony. Shredding scales smash, really? Yeah, I don't know about me like pulling up a feature called shredding scales and then you guys instantly saying smash right after that. I meant the Myconid. All right, if you say so. I don't know if that's much better. At least they're humanoid. We will tell the truth of the parasite. We're besties. I don't know how intelligent the Bulat is either. I feel like there's a certain amount of intelligence a being should have. It should pass the Harkness test. Okay, what do we want in here? Well, we can't really do anything in here, actually, now that I think about it. Because we don't have money. We're broke. We're a broke bitch. I'm gonna grab the quest from Omelum real quick to go ahead to the Arcane Tower. And then we will head over there, probably. I hate that the camera goes into Blurg's body there. I can't hear what you're saying, Blurg. I've gone deaf. Yes, absolutely. We will let him search us. Can you extract it? Doesn't sound ideal. Tell him about the ship. Thanks for the information. Bypass. Alright, we got the quest. Good stuff. Caustic ring is hype? Yeah, but we can't afford it because we're a broke bitch. We are a broke bitch. We can, however, grab the boots of speed from Thula.
She'll need an antidote soon.
Here you go.
Why are you helping me?
How could I pass by? You were in pain. We're such a good person. Take it easy and tell me what I can do. I'll free your people. And if we get free boots out of it, I won't say no to that. I should also probably throw on Falaralu while we're at it. Boots of speed are very, very good. Let's just dash as a bonus action. I have to imagine we're probably going to be sticking with these boots for a while. I can't really think off the top of my head any boots that I'd prefer more. We might be using the boots of Stormy Clamor, though. Because if our goal is to inflict the frightened condition, being able to knock enemies prone at the same time is really good. I don't know how easy it is for us to inflict other conditions, though. But we'll see. We'll talk to the Sovereign Spa here, too, to grab some haste spores. I can handle those to Wergar nearby. Thanks for the free haste spore grenades. And then I think that is all we really need to do here. I had the same bug all the time, and one time I just saw Blurg's floating eyeballs. It was weird. We could see Blurg's floating eyeballs a little bit in that cutscene. I think it depends on the height of your character, though. 1829. That's a lot of moolah. Man, I hate having to worry about money. But, you know, we're doing Rise of the Goldmembers. We got ways to earn gold. It feels kind of fitting to keep trader price modifiers turned up. And we'll just optimize our money gaining a little bit more in this playthrough. Thanks for the chat, partner. I don't really like missing HP. We probably want to take a long rest soon anyways, just so we can eat tadpoles and get Call the Week. So I'll just do a short rest now, and then we'll head over here, and we will talk to Courtier Greyman, get our bow of the Banshee, and then go somewhere else, I guess. Hey Nathan, how's it going? What did I miss? Well, so far we've been doing our usual leveling route, just heading through the Goblin Camp over to the Underdark, and we're gonna grab the bow of the Banshee as well as some adamantine gear. Hold up our hands in peace. Show them our brand. What are you doing here? I got the boots right here, partner. All right. We just show him the boots. We don't even need to give him the boots. Show him the boots, and then we get to go on our merry way with these guys as our friends. Which purple tablet is that? This is the Diving Strike tablet. So if we learn Diving Strike 1, then we can upgrade our Gilded Diving Strike, which is already an upgraded Diving Strike, into an even more upgraded Diving Strike, which lets us do another Diving Strike. So we could be a real big diver with this build, essentially. But I don't know if that's the play. Any hoodles? Onto the bow we go. Hey Jordan, have you ever played as a Dwergar? No, I've never played as a Dwergar. I don't really have a lot of interest in it. Maybe I'll do a real stealth build one day. But I don't know. I really don't like stealth in this game. Goldmembers is a wild mod. That's nuts. Yeah, I can't wait till I'm actually kind of eager to do another fight sometime soon. I feel like it's been too long since we've done a fight. Can you give me your bow, please? Seek the sergeant. I believe she's keen to get these boots. Stayed behind. Hey, we leveled up. We got the chocolate edition creator in the chat. We do. Creative excuses in the chat. That's another one of my favorite mods. If you guys haven't checked it out, would definitely recommend checking out Chocolate Edition. It's another overhaul mod in a very different way from Rise of the Goldmembers, but still definitely worth checking out. It is up there with Trials of Tab Reloaded for my favorite mods. I'm hoping Rise of the Goldmembers falls in that same category. I kind of doubt it, to be honest with you. I think it changes a little too much about the fundamental gameplay for it to be like really in that same tier for me. But I do like it, and we'll see. I'll save any harsh judgments for the end of the playthrough. I'm here to see the sergeant. I have her boots. Yeah, I'm not giving you a single coin. All right, Corsair Greyman. Oh, he's fucking running for it. Wait, come back. Come back, please. Please, I beg of you. Oh my god, dude, he's so fast. What?
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Oh fuck, dude, he's so fast. Oh, I can't even talk to him yet. Oh no. Trials of Tab broke my game and I had to reinstall. Oh no, that's a bummer. There you go. That's a bummer. Let me see what you have. Hey, it's the Bow of the Banshee. Costs 589, huh? That's a lot of moolah, my man. Well, we don't need Scrolls of Featherfall, that's for sure. Don't need a Scroll of Flaming Sphere. Don't need this. Don't need that. Kind of want to keep the Toxin, but whatever. We'll sell it anyways. Don't need this. And look at that. We're still broke as hell. All right, we'll come back for that.
Come back.
We're going to, in that case, loot some of this other stuff. Don't need the revive scroll. Do I have a revive scroll? I thought I sold that already. I don't think I have one. Let's go ahead and level up first. I think this is the first time I've seen you broken a run. Yeah, because usually I turn down vendor prices because I don't think it's very interesting for us to just run around picking up loot, and that's what we're about to do. I think we just go for an ASI. Leveling up Dex is like the best thing you can do in this game, just period. And Sharpshooter doesn't work with a lot of the Arcane Archer arrows, so yeah, dude. Let's just level up Dex. I like that idea. Okay. Thank you. Could get a Helper Hexblade Warlock to cheese vendors. The only rule we have is that we're not allowed to get more companions. And well, actually, I think we have a rule in the description that says have fun. So, not the only rule. We also have to have fun. If we're not having fun, that's it. I think you just lower the prices. Yeah, I could always just lower the prices again if I want to. I'd rather do that. We can like we can literally just go here and then turn down the price modifier. But I've committed to playing with actual regular prices because of the gold member vendors. So we're going to have actual regular prices. And we are simply going to live with it. Yippee! Oh, wait, no. I thought that was a 16. That's a 10. My bad. I celebrated too early. Oh, no, dude. I celebrated way too early. You'll be swimming in it once you're fighting. Yeah, we get a lot of gold just from enemies in this mod, so I'm not too stressed. But we're about to be able to buy the Bow of the Banshee in a moment regardless. Maybe I should save until after we fight Grim, though. After we cheese Grim, to be more specific. So that I can buy the returning pike and then just cheese him with that. And then we come back and buy the Bow of the Banshee. We got the shield mold. That's what we came here for. There are some chests nearby that have some pretty good gold on them. So I guess we'll go loot those real quick. Hold up a moment. We'll go loot those real quick. And then we'll worry about buying the returning pike. Where is this chest again? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Is there not a chest here? Oh, it's on the other side. It's on the other side. It's over somewhere over here, I think. Why can't I remember where this is? Yeah, I know there's a trap. Not on this side. It's all the way over. Hold up. We go up here. We go. Oh my god, dude, I'm losing my mind. Is it here? It's on this side? Please don't jump directly onto the trap. All right, cool. Yeah, it is over here. All right. Fantastic. I gotta say, having permanent leap and featherfall, pretty nice, guys. Would recommend. I'm a big fan of that. Hey, we got XP too. Yeah, look at that. We can sell the Protect These Sparks wall too. Huge. We're rich. We're loaded. Do I have a waypoint here? I sure do. Okay, let's head to the goblin camp real quick and buy the returning pike, and then we'll cheese Grim, and then we will worry about the bow of the banshee afterwards. Let's do that. Hey, Grat the trader.
I got stuff.
Let me see what you have. I know you got stuff, man. That's why I'm here. I'm sorry, $775? That is a lot more expensive than I was expecting. We are broke as hell. Okay, what are we up to? We're up to 545? Can I even get there if I sell this? Selling this feels wrong, dude. What do I not need that I have on? I kind of like all the gear we have on. We could sell. Man, we got nothing worth nothing, huh? Low charisma character with trader price modifiers actually doing what they do is kind of annoying to deal with. I won't lie. I mean, we could just go loot more places, I guess. We could just go loot more places. Kind of tedious, but selling the clothes off his back, pretty much. All right, I said I was going to commit to dealing with real prices. We're going to commit to dealing with real prices. Where are places where we can get easy loot? We can go to the Arcane Tower. We need to go there anyways. And there's definitely loot to gain over there. I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go to this way. We're going to go to little places where we kind of want to go to anyways, and then we'll worry about it from there. Could do a quick fight for some gold. Yeah, we could. But then I kind of want to get my bow of the banshee if we're going to do a quick fight. But then if we get the bow of the banshee, we're going to be even further away from being able to cheese Grim. What a pain. What a pain. Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. We can just fucking zoom past these guys. Actually, I don't really care if I get hit that much. At least so long as my character actually jumps. Because we got Featherfall on, and we're a tall race. We can actually jump over this railing. That's pretty good. Did you sell the Snail Lust Essence? I sure did sell the Snail Lust Essence. God, that's kind of hard to say. There's loot here. There you go. Free dirt mound. Love dirt mounds. Okay. I kind of thought there'd be more than 2 gold in there. I'm sure that scroll sells for a decent chunk, though. What's the point of the Snail Lust Essence? There's an optional mode that you can turn on with this game that basically just has like a timer going all the time, as far as I can tell. And if the timer reaches 0, you die. Which I think it would be interesting to have that on. But I just like, there's so many times when I'll just take a moment and I'll like stop doing stuff and just like look at chat, and having to worry about a timer while streaming sounds kind of counterproductive to the style of streaming that I want to do. Like obviously if you're speedrunning or something, yeah, that's pretty important, but I'm not a speedrunner. I like talking to you guys. I like taking my time, especially when it's a new mod that we've never played with before. So I turned that off. We are not worrying about a time limit with this playthrough. Hey, look, a threadbare book. Thank you. And a supply pack. Yoink. And Tongues of Madness. Yoink and yoink. And Themisk Spores as well, which I just completely ignored. Usually I grab those first. Where am I? Alright. Upstairs we go. And then we'll go into the basement too, because there should be lots of spell scrolls and that staff there that we can sell. Nothing on this floor that we care about. There is stuff on this floor that we care about. Such as the Roads to Darkness. Fantastic. And you know what, dude? We'll read the torn out paper too. Should we get a hug from Bernard? I feel like it's been so long since I've hugged Bernard. I can't even remember the last time I did. I think we should hug Bernard. Let me quick save in case I fuck up the dialogue options, because I've forgotten how to hug Bernard.
You sound so dampened like oppression break. Is it the foe? That foul, contemptuous heel?
No, brother.
Know these words. They
Or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake?
Not enough for blood and steel. Come on, as you feel.
We've done it. We're besties now. Let's get the ring first. Thank you. And then the silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands for just a while?
Of course, my love.
Doesn't the mundane chest have stuff to sell? Oh, you're right. It does have like silver plates and stuff, I think. Yes, please.
Come here for just a moment.
Aww. That's so
His arms are
sweet.
Too tight and too low for a comfortable hug, as if he's meant to be embracing someone slightly shorter.
To be fair, we are insanely tall.
So much. You're doing great. And everyone will be so proud of you.
God, this is actually so sad. Thanks, Bernard. Poor Lenore. And while we're here, we can grab the stool. Pardon me, my friend.
Make for a fine weapon.
Yoink. Don't think we're gonna sell that club, though. I rather like that club. What's the lore here? I think Lenore was just lonely. So she made a little robot friend. Hey, I saw yesterday's stream on Morgana's channel and thought you had a really cool vibe. You got a new sub? Hell yeah! Glad you could make it. Definitely a fan of Evelyn, too. Hey, look at all this gold we got. Arrows of many targets are really good, too. Those are probably something we want to keep on us. I'm pretty sure some of these bookshelves have scrolls. I'm just picking up random books now. I really thought some of these bookshelves had scrolls. Yeah, they do. All right. Nice. Those aren't scrolls. I'll take some basilisk oil, though. Titan blow plus club. Nah. I'm good. I already talked about my thoughts on the Titan bow for this playthrough earlier, but I'm not going to use it. All right. Surely now we have enough stuff to sell and buy the returning pike. The whole Arcane Tower lore might be one of the saddest things in the game. I actually don't really know it. I am not familiar, but please explain if you are. Okay, we don't need to protect the Sparks Wall. We don't need Uncovered Mysteries. We don't need... I might kind of want to keep the Spark Swell on us. We don't need the Staff of Arcane Blessing. Don't need Scroll of Fly. Don't need Scroll of Lightning Bolt. Do we have enough? Almost exactly. Alright.
Get moving.
Thanks, Grat. And then down to Grimforge we go. And then... we probably want to take a long rest before we go square up against Grim, even if we're going to cheese him. And then this way we can also unlock our Illithid powers. Off to Dreamland we go.
I came just in time.
You did what?
Yeah.
My god.
And I'm here. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer.
I'm getting up on my own. I'm not trusting the Dream Visitor, that's for sure. Actually, let's take a look at her. We haven't really seen her. Wow, the randomize button actually made a pretty normal looking Dream Visitor. Would you look at that? What a world. I like the pinging camp chest in the background because it's our first time going to camp. Thanks, game. Your tab is so fruity. I love it. Yeah, the randomize button did us wonders. Oh, and Scratch and Volo are here too. We got stuff to do around camp. Bark, bark. Got him. Lenore was a cleric of Mistra who lived here and with her artifice lover Yer. I can't remember why Yer left, but after that, Lenore's dog died and she just got lonelier and lonelier over the years, hence Bernard and her attempt to tame the Boulette for companionship. If I recall correctly, Lenore died to the Boulette that she tried to tame. Oh my god, dude. That is so sad. And Yer eventually returned to look for her, but couldn't find her. That is really sad.
I was just said what the druid.
My god.
What that can't be.
I've also been infected with one of their parasites. Please take a look at my eyeballs, Volo.
Dear sweet God.
I love you, Volo. Alrighty, fantastic. Was that the right cutscene to be able to consume these? Open your mind to the tadpole. Fantastic. Oh, my ears. I'm so sorry. I wish it didn't do that when I skipped through cutscenes. Alright, let's grab Call the Week first. And then Favorable Beginnings seems like a pretty good idea. Ability Drain is so good on Dex characters. We should probably get Ability Drain soon too. Man, Illithid powers are so strong. I'm using them in this playthrough because I figure, like some of the other challenges we've done recently, we probably are going to need all the help we can get. I don't feel like Goldmembers is balanced for solo play, so I am going to take all the little bits of extra help that we can get. Isn't that why when you kill the Boulette, there's a clothing piece in there? Oh man, that is a bummer and a half. Hey, hold on a second. My buffs are gone. There you go. Excuse you, game. Stolen my buffs. Split mold heavy. That's probably the adamantine gear we'll make. I don't see a reason to use the medium one when the heavy is just basically strictly better. Oh, I don't have a strength elixir. I never got one of those, huh? I mean, we can fight these suits of armor without a strength elixir, probably, hopefully. But we can also just jump right past them for now, and then worry about them later. Hello there, mister. What's the Goldmembers about? So Rise of the Goldmembers is an overhaul mod that it really fundamentally changes combat. Basically adds like elite enemies to combat and gives all enemies random buffs and the like. Oh no. Oh no. And alongside doing that, it adds custom spells that we can get access to that are like really powerful using a special resource. It adds new NPCs, it adds quest lines. It has so many things, and it just kind of integrates them all throughout the campaign in a whole variety of different areas. So we should be seeing some more stuff soon. You know what area I want to check out that I feel like they probably have something over at is this area. I feel like this is an area where people like to put things. Okay, well, maybe not, actually. Hey, Goldman, how's it going? I'm gonna save here. I doubt Goldman's gonna try and murder us, but ever since we met Agatha on the Nautiloid, I'm a little worried. Is that a mod then? Yes, it's a mod. It's an overhaul mod. Can confirm I put something over there in Chaco V4. Yeah, people love to put stuff over here in overhaul mods. Okay, Goldman, what's going on, man? Years ago, I spent time here experimenting with a dwarf friend of mine. We created weapons so unstable it ultimately took his own life. The mace mold should be around here somewhere, if you can find it. Okay, the mace mold. I mean, it's a mace, so we're probably not gonna use it, but isn't the mace mold, like, right here? Yeah.
With haste.
Okay. Sure, Goldman. I'll craft the mace for you. Yeah, why not? Best behavior, Dono Bear's leg oldless in front of his crush. Yeah, oh my god, Goldman is finally here. It's so nice to see his beautiful face again. Just watched your most recent videos on Retribution. It was a lot of fun to watch. And seems like you were having fun too. Yeah, I was having a great time during that run. Maybe it's a different mace? Yeah, we'll find out. I'm betting it's a different mace. But I know we're gonna use it because we are... You know, we're a Dex character, but I'm gonna craft it. You can bet your bottom dollar. Okay. Don't think we really need to do any prep for beating up Grim here, if we're just cheesing him. What happens if Grim rolls with resistance to bludgeoning damage? Do I just like cry? Okay, I got Mithril. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's start by doing the mace mold. I gotta... Wait, this is... Yeah, this is where the mold goes. Let's put in the mace mold, and we'll worry about our second piece of gear later. It might just be a stat stick. Yeah, it could be. Could be something cool. We'll find out. Don't spoil it if you guys already have played through this mod before. I'm excited to see what it does. I bet Goldman solos Grim. Wait, actually, that's a good point. Is Goldman gonna join combat here? Because he's pretty close by. Well, let's find out. Okay, back up we go. Legoldless saw what Goldman did on the Nautiloid and decided to do everything he says. I'm not gonna ignore what Goldman tells us to do. Are you kidding me? Did you see what he did to those fucking imps, dude? And those imps couldn't do, like, anything to him either. Okay, alright, let's do a little quick save. And out comes Grim. Mace mold sounds like something you should go see your cleric about. It does sound a little worrisome. Checked out for an hour or two. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. That was just like right after the Nautiloid. Okay, maybe a decent chunk. We've just kind of been doing our usual leveling route. Nothing too crazy has changed, though. We saw a giant spider on the beach. And now Goldman is here again. This is the first time we've seen Goldman again since the start of the game. Telling us to craft the mace mold over at the Adamantine Forge. Okay, let's get in combat, please. Hello? All right. We are officially in combat, and he's okay. He does not have bludgeoning resistance. Thank God for that. He's very blue though. Dabba-dee dabba-doo. Is that how that song goes? You guys know the one. Good or evil run? We're doing a good run this time. We did an evil run last time, and I don't really like to do evil runs that frequently. Goldman, get his ass. Where do we want to be again? I think this is the ideal spot for eating shit. We'll just keep shooting him from up here and then get eating shit. Why are you blue? Does the range shove work on him? I don't think so. I don't see any blue lines. Can Grim even be shoved? I don't know. Please give me my lava back. I would like my lava back, please. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Where did I put my returning pike? Okay, we'll throw right at the tippy top of his head to start.
That won't work.
Thank you, Dream Visitor. That is the wrong spot, according to our Dream Visitor. Try like between his legs there. Oh, there you go. That's the pixel. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're just crushing Grim with the returning pike over and over, because he's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, and crushing him with the pike does a decent chunk of it. Dang it, we missed the pixel. We missed the pixel. Oh no. Got it that one time. It was kind of like by his foot there, I think is where I clicked. Not quite. I just want to know if you can knock him off. I mean, I'll do it for you. I don't think this is gonna move him at all, even if he fails. Yeah, he failed. He didn't move. That's about what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, well, you know, 4 damage is pretty good. That is more than 0.
Again.
I think we should try that again, guys. Might be an idea. Sometimes I can find the pixel like really easily and just spam it over and over. I think a lot of it depends on how quickly the returning pike actually returns too. Because you want it to hit him and then crush on top of him, but it's returning too quickly. Which is bad. Let's try targeting lower on his body there. There you go. Yeah, we gotta do it like quite low down, I think, is the play. Like around here. Like not even clicking on him. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the help, Goldman. My god. And here I thought we were besties, my man.
Use your lithid potential.
I like how when he showed up on the Nautiloid, he's like, I got no time to explain. Take these books, eat one of them, and you know, I'll see you later, I guess. And now he's here and he's just chilling. And he hasn't said a damn word about what's going on. A little bit of context would be nice, Mr. Mund. He's just a diva. Yeah, I guess so. I've been missing the crushing pixel again. There you go. Mephits should be spawning soon. There you go. And we're definitely gonna let Grim just deal with these guys. There's a golden one over there. I was hoping some of them would spawn golden, because Grim can just deal with them, and we can just get the hell out of Dodge. I'm just gonna go hang out with Goldmembers. That way, if they do come up here, surely my best friend will protect me. Oh, nice crit hit, dude. I've been sunlocked for several turns while prone plus frightened while the Harper Moonrise fight rages around me. What the hell happened? That's a nasty combo. Hello? That Magma Mephit used haste spores? This Magma Mephit has access to spore spells and has 92 hit points. Oh my god, dude. All right, we're just gonna let them sort them out. Good lord, anyone betting on the Mephits this time? Yeah, this Mephit is a monster, dude. This one has Hill Giant's Might Dexterity? Hello? Dexterity increased to 26? Good lord, Grim. Oh my god. I wish I could sneak a mod into the game that gives Grim a teleport. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely really easy to cheese, I won't lie. I actually think that if he had a teleport, he might be easier to fight, honestly. Well, assuming he would remain superheated if he left his arena. And you could like actually still deal damage to him. But at least then you would have the ability to kite him on honor mode without it being like a complete disaster with one character. And you can like kite him through like other battle arenas and like get people to help join you and stuff. That could be interesting. If he just loses superheated the moment he leaves his arena, then you know what? Then I take it all back. This is the longest I've ever seen him take to kill these methods. But hey, we get free gold from him on that. I gave Grim a 2d8 plus 1d4 passive retaliation effect on accident in my mod before I realized how honor mode worked with a reverb plus adamantine reeling build. How do you accidentally give him a nasty old move like that? Goldman doesn't seem like the type of guy to care about immunities. We did literally just see him just like delete people from existence, so I really don't think he cares. This method's taking like no damage too. Resistant to bludgeoning. I think this is this happens when Final Fury procs, right? Because it says it's currently getting that from resistance to thunder and slashing, but I'm sure that it didn't start like that. It was supposed to just be 1d4. Honor Grim adds 2d8 thunder damage to all damage he deals. Oh, I see. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This map is also fucking huge too. My god. So small though. Could have fooled me. Kill it, Grim, I beg of you. Kill it and be done with it. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh, a healing potion on it. I mean, it is damaging him. It's making progress. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna move it like a little bit closer so that combat doesn't instantly end the moment this method dies. Alright, good stuff. Thank you, Grim. And then we go... Whoops. We go back over to here. And I cannot see him from here. Alright, Grim. Do you mind moving? Thank you. Thank you, Grim. He's so polite. All you really gotta do is ask. Alright. Now we're just back to it. You did good, soldier. Yeah, that poor Mephit really put its heart into that. Okay, so we don't want to kill Grim with crushing damage, because if we do, then we don't get any XP from him, and he gives like a lot of XP. So we are going to make sure to pay attention to his health bar. I'm so glad that he doesn't have Final Fury, by the way. I'm going to assume that a lot of the bosses don't get access to Final Fury. If they do, we might be... I really don't know what Merkle with extra actions is going to look like. I don't really want to see that. And extra resistances too? Good lord. Could you imagine? Okay. No more crushing damage for me. We were doing pretty good at that. Oh no. Looking at my notes, it appears that I just didn't change it and assumed you'd use the hammer to get around the deadly retaliation. That's pretty funny. Okay, good. 40 damage. Please tell me that that pike came back to me. It did. If we end our turn before the pike comes back to us, then it never comes back to us, which is going to make the rest of this fight a lot harder. So I should slow down a little bit more and just make sure that it is actually returning before I click end turn. Good, excellent. So maybe 2 more instances of crushing damage, and then we're... Yeah, oh, this is going to be so awkward. So it's at 72 HP, which means I think we're gonna need to do like, yeah, okay, wait, oh, this is so awkward. Okay, here's what we do. If we action surge this turn and get it with the crushing damage, then we're good to go. But next turn, when it doesn't have the temp HP, there's a chance that we hit it, deal 2 damage, and then the crushing damage finishes it off. So we need to deal crushing damage this turn. Please deal crushing damage. Nice. All right, phenomenal. And then we just finish it off with our bow. And I'm gonna Hunter's Mark too, so that we can do this a little bit faster. Phenomenal. Yeah, not so phenomenal if we keep missing though. Okay, one more shot, folks, and then we're done. Theoretically, you know what, dude? What if I do a Seeking Arrow? That has less of a chance. How does this work, though? I think you take damage anyways, even if you succeed. Well, it's dead. All right. Hell yeah. We did it. Good work, team. Good work. And then we go down here and loot all of our enemies. Oh, hey, we got a Codex of Gilded Power Shimmering Volume. Consume this codex to get 1 gilded spell knowledge. With this resource, you can learn 1 of the gilded spells from Gilded Companion if you have 5 Goldmembers gold bars in your inventory. If you have this codex plus 4 Goldmembers, oh my fucking god. If you have this codex plus 4 Goldmembers gold bars in your inventory, you can use Gilded Gateway to cast Whispers of the Codex to get a choice between 2 abilities to learn from your character. Okay, cool. So I guess we just use it and then it gives us a resource. Gave me something. Gilded Spell Knowledge, which we can then use to learn one of these. Okay, hell yeah. And we can loot this magma method too for a whole bunch of money and stuff. Okay. So we need 5 gold bars to be able to learn one of these. We're at 3 right now, so 2 more and then we'll take a look at what we get to choose from this. And first, we want to hit this lever so that we can actually see what our mace pops out to. Oh yeah, we got a Gamba potion too. You're so right. Lustral Gold. Hey, we got Enhanced Freedom of Movement. Gain 1 armor. Already like it. Huge. Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain, spells, or magical effects. Can't be paralyzed or restrained. That's a pretty good buff to get. I quite like that. So that's good. Yeah, big fan. Huge fan. And we got Forge Master's Atomizer, the Failed Experiment. Okay. It is unfortunately not a finesse weapon. If an adamantine weapon hits an object, the hit is always critical. True. The Forge of Destruction. There is only destruction. Period. Your melee attacks will explode with the power of the Great Forge and deal fire and bludgeoning damage around the target. Well, we gotta hit something with that. I think that's gonna blow me up too, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Does it mean AC? Yeah, from the Enhanced Freedom of Movement. Gain 1 armor definitely means gain 1 AC. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go. I'm gonna use a different weapon to get another piece of mithril ore. And then we're gonna use that hammer while we fight the animated armor over here. And we're gonna see what that does. Yakuza ass sounding titles. Let's see if Goldman has anything to say about the hammer. Nah, he doesn't give a fuck, dude. He hates me. Oh my god. I just want your attention. Please notice me, Goldman senpai. Please. I would save first. Did I not save yet? I'll save now. And then we'll save before we go fight the animated armors. Blow yourself up. Heat build. Oh, true. We can do the heat build by using our melee weapon, which is kind of the opposite of what I wanted to have happen. He wanted you to have it? He did want me to have it. Yeah. Should I be worried that Goldman gave me the hammer of blow yourself up? I'm a little worried about that. Do you think that means he likes me? I don't know, guys. All right, I need to actually go craft the adamantine armor. Should I? Okay, so wait, I have a choice here. I can either craft the adamantine armor, or I can craft the adamantine shields. Adamantine armor is really good early game. Shield is a little bit more useful later in the game because we are going to get, you know, stuff like the Yuan-Ti armor and the armor of agility too. I kind of feel like I am a little bit more worried about early game though, because I'm willing to bet with all this shit going on late game we're gonna have something that's making us obscenely powerful. So let's just get the heavy armor, and then we'll worry about the rest later. Hammer of blow yourself up, low int item name mod, when? Okay, wait, that's such a good idea. Actually, just changing the names to like dumb versions of their actual abilities. I like that. Bring me the lava. Thank you. Thank you. Please, thank you. Okay, good. And then bring down the hammer. I prefer the shield for my archer builds, but it's up to you. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to swap out the shield eventually anyways. It doesn't mean that we won't really have crit immunity later on, but that's fine. This is a really, really good piece of gear in the early game. 18 AC, all incoming damage reduced by 2 when we get hit by a melee attack that gets unreeling for 3 turns, further reducing their odds of hitting, and crit immunity. Pretty good. Damage reduction is the really big part of this. 2 damage reduction is a lot more powerful than you'd think off of just, you know, what it does. Viconia's Walking Fortress is great late game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're probably going to swap out to Viconia's Walking Fortress. So that's fine. It does mean we're probably going to be sticking with the Safeguard shield for a while, because I usually rock the adamantine shield for like absolute ages. All right, let's do a little quick save, and then I guess we're fighting these guys, and we're just gonna see what this hammer is gonna do. Kind of wish I had a strength elixir so I could show this off a little bit better. Did I just quick save? I'm gonna quick save again. Our odds of hitting shouldn't be too low, right? 64 with advantage? What does that mean? We have like a 40 regularly? Oh, this will be interesting. Okay, well, we got a surprise round. And we can push them this way too. We really want to. I would love to get the golden guy in the lava. Let's just start by maybe shooting here, and then we push the golden guy like a little bit that way, and then, oh hey, look at this. And then we have a 45% chance to push him off the edge. Would have been really cool if it worked. Just imagine, guys. Just imagine. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, but like imagine. I'm gonna do this too. We'll use our free Goldmembers exclusive push. Hell yeah. Okay, he's melting. Oh, this is kind of cool. Guy's got vulnerability to like a fuck ton of damage types, but I think he got even more HP than usual in exchange. Yeah, look at that. Good for him. That's a fun little extra thing. Unfortunately, he rolled fire resistance as his random damage resistance and piercing resistance, which is like the 2 damage types that I really want to do in this fight. But anyways, we'll hit with this hammer eventually. Imagine if it worked as great content. Yeah, just imagine the content, guys. Just imagine. Damn, he walked out of that fast. These guys might be a problem, actually, without a strength elixir. 40% chance to hit this guy. Damn, dude. But, like, imagine... Oh, this isn't going well. This guy also rolled fire and piercing resistance. This is so rude. I want to see what this hammer does. I love imagining great content. Fortunately, while watching Truant, we don't have to. Oh, you little charmer. Ouch. Dude, am I gonna die to these guys? Maybe I should use my actual build here. Maybe I should like do some damage. Could be an idea. Thoughts? That can't be right. Let's just try and push this guy off the edge. He's cheating. No. One more try. Come on. Please. All right, let's heal up. I feel like maybe I should use my actual build like a little bit. Just imagine using your actual build. You're so right. Okay, they're missing like crazy at least. This guy's got Final Fury about to pop off. Ouch. The melee guys sure do hurt. Now they have an extra action. And, more resistances now, too. Which is a bit of a bummer. I guess here's the play, folks. I should be, like, a little bit smart about this so we don't just die. As much as I'd love to see what this hammer does, we might just have to use a strength elixir so we can find out. We're gonna punch this guy. We're gonna miss. But it was worth a shot. And then we're going to try and push him off the edge. He didn't take any damage. He's levitating. He can't take fall damage. Oh, no. And then... Oh, shit. Right. We can't do that and use our teleport. All right. Well, we might just be dead here. Unless we just run the fuck away. I'm going to go over this way. That's pretty far. That's pretty good. That's so sad. Okay, we'll try out the hammer in a different fight. Maybe fighting the guys with like super high AC, trying to hit with a low chance to hit was not the play. But that's all right. Let us simply... We're gonna be in this fight for fucking ever, dude. We're gonna be here a while. Okay, well, best get to it, I suppose. You have force vulnerability. That means I can do seeking arrows. I like that idea. That's pretty good. You got fairy fire on you now, and then we can hell crawl over here. I don't know if they're gonna have an easy time reaching us there. Is there a pathway above me here? Somewhere? I feel like I remember something like that. I know there's one over here. No, I think this is the only one. All right. We hell crawl over here. And then we also can't take damage from being on fire anymore, which is kind of cool. I guess we'll just hang out here for a moment. I'm imagining being done with my Moonrise fight. How's that going for you? Oh, this mod again? Lol. You don't sound too excited about that. Not a fan of Rise of the Goldmembers? I love Rise of the Goldmembers. I wonder if they're going to be able to reach me up here. We're going to find out. I guess I just keep focusing on this guy. Do I want a Seeking Arrow again? Hey, that was pretty good damage. I'm gonna move back here in case they can jump up here. And then we're going to see how this goes. I do expect fights in the early game to take a while. I should probably kill the ranged guys, actually, assuming that the melee guys can't reach us. And it doesn't look like they can. Maybe they can. Maybe just didn't have enough move speed left to jump. I'd be kind of shocked if they can't reach us, actually. Am I gonna die if I don't Featherfall this turn? Maybe. Should probably Featherfall this turn in that case. And then, well, don't think I gotta shoot this guy into the lava. Bummer. All right, let's see how this goes. Throw him down. I mean, I did. I got this guy in the lava once already. I got another one of the guys in the lava too. This one. But unfortunately, they're just tanky as fuck, dude. The best way of seeking, to think of seeking arrows, a way to give yourself advantage for your better arrows? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. But like also, if it's vulnerable to force damage, I'm pretty okay with just doing more damage to this guy. Unfortunately, 60% chance to work isn't great. So I think I'm just going to do this. And then we're just going to take it easy. Maybe Force Blast yourself off. Damn. What did I do to you? A lot of attacks by these ranged guys. Thankfully, they really suck at hitting. So I'm actually not really that worried about them. We'll just keep taking it easy. Unless I can knock this guy into the lava somehow. Which is... Oh, I can knock this other dude into the lava. Yeah, fuck it. Nope, he saved. Alright, my bad. 60% is the chance to apply fairy fire. Seeking arrow always hits. Doesn't it reduce the force damage it takes if they succeed the save though? Which is the main reason we'd be using seeking arrow. I might be wrong about that. Let's find out. Let us find out. Okay, it saved and it looks like it took full damage. Did take full damage. All right, yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Dang, dude, he keeps saving. Good to know. Imagine shooting an arrow through this metal grate. Oh no, we got shot. Imagine getting shot through this wall. They're just shooting straight up through the brick wall. My god. They are almost dead. One of them, at least. Finally got that one guy into the lava, too. Who is... really, really didn't take a lot of damage from that. I know this is the class very well. I'm a master of mid. All right, I'll trust you on everything you have to say arcane archer wise. You're my arcane archer guru. Not that I'm looking for backseating on how to play the class, mind you, but like when it's stuff like that where I just don't understand the ability correctly, that's totally fine. That is totally okay. Does say possibly applies fairy fire, but yeah, that makes sense. Let's kind of work the way it says. Seek arrow does go around walls. I do know that much too. Don't worry. I know it's basically like magic missile. The way it paths. I don't think we're getting these guys down. Sadly. I wish the seeking arrow behaved like the magic missile flight pass. I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure it does. Yeah, look at that. It's curving. Well, it was curving. Curves from this camera angle. We go all the way around. Look, we need a move to hit this guy. But it curves. Wowee. Look at that. Pew. Beautiful. We did 6 damage to that guy. That's pretty good. I mean, visually, effects-wise, but that's what it just did. Ouch. We took 1 damage. My god, 20 more hits like that and we're done for. Weird fun fact about Arcane Archer. The Arcane Archer spells themselves do not do the damage. You have a hidden passive that checks for the spellcast and does the tooltip stuff. Oh, that is weird. Okay, we might be in this fight for a little while. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. At least this guy is just standing in the lava, melting away. That's pretty good. These guys did move a little closer to the edge. Maybe we can get one of them. Uh-oh. How much damage did we just take there? Like 3? And 2? We're dying, dude. Oh, I think we can get this one. Oh, it just moved like an inch forward. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Just got done with my first playthrough doing the light cleric setup that you had made a video on. I hope you liked it. I really enjoyed that build. That was a fun time. Oh no, not the crit miss. Oh, there you go. Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna use 1 potion here. Just in case they get like 4 hits in a row and they all max roll damage and then we die. Don't really want that to happen. Probably pretty low odds of that happening, but should still probably play around it. Let's try to push you into the lava again. Excellent. That is my hunter's mark quarry though. Maybe I should have finished it off first. There we go. Now it's dead. Just me and this one guy left. Please hunter's mark you. And we will slowly but surely murder this man too. Can I get you in the lava? Can I at least try to get you in the lava? Nice. All right, well, lava's still coming in clutch, but a little bit more Goldmembers-y this time around. Oh no. No. Why is there a ledge there? Get back in the lava. Get back in there. Stay in there. All right, fantastic. A bit of a slow fight. Probably could have been a little bit faster if we just started by shooting people from the get-go, but that's okay. Got some gold bars. We can do a short rest, get our arrows back and everything. And now that we have 5 of these, we can go ahead and afford to buy one of these abilities. The question is, what do we buy? Arrow of Wraith's Embrace sounds really cool. We are doing an archer. It's just a free extra ranged attack that is an Arrow of Ilmater once per turn. I kind of want to do that. Oh my god, Gilded Hexed Weapon lets you use any stat for a weapon? Wait a second. Wait a second. If we get that, then we can use Forge Master's Atomizer, the failed experiment. Is the hunger on? Like the little countdown timer? Nah, I got that turned off. Didn't figure it was conducive to streaming. Hexed Hammer, woohoo. I like that idea. I like that idea. I kind of want to do that. Or a con-based attacking build? Yeah, that would be crazy. You know what, dude? Let's do that. There's a 50% chance that Hexblade's Curse is applied when you attack with this weapon, too. Dive. Nah, we're not doing Diving Strike. Diving Strike is not conducive to what we're doing. Like, we gotta do a melee attack? No, I'm good. Bind Gilded Hex Weapon sounds silly. This lets us, like, actually use whatever weapon we find, too. Arcane Archer becomes melee build. It's still not going to be our main focus. I'm assuming we'll get to pick up more of these later. We'll grab more of the Archer stuff later on too, like Arrow of Ricochet. We'll definitely be grabbing that for sure. Don't you guys worry about it. But this just seems like a fun, silly thing to do, and I am here for a fun, silly time. So let's go ahead and make sure our melee weapon's out, and then we'll bind it with dexterity. Finesse, Forge Master's Atomizer, the failed experiment. Maybe dive later. I'm not gonna get your hopes up. Maybe, but you know, maybe not. Okay, let's go buy the Bow of the Banshee. That's like the whole reason we came here so quickly in the first place. Where is my mans? Somewhere over here. Hello, my mans. We're also halfway through level 4 already. That's pretty good. Can you bind your range weapon? Does it let you? I don't see why it wouldn't. We can give it a whirl. Bow of the Banshee. Thank you very much. And you know what? While we're here, let's buy some health potions. Let's see. Binds. We'll have a intelligence bow. No. I definitely did that to my bow, right? Yeah, it pulls out the melee weapon. Dang. That's sad. That's okay. You have dive tablet and you're saying maybe no dive? Yeah, I know. Shocking. But that's just life sometimes. Alright, well, that's sad. Anyways, let's go murder some people. I did say I wanted to check out the runes. So maybe let's go in here and do that. What if you unequip your melee weapon? We have our bow out. Charisma bow. No. No such luck. Sadly. I know you're not using Titan String and it doesn't work anyway, but Strength, Titan String sounds like a lot of fun. That does sound like it could be very silly. Maybe we'll get like a better version of this later. I don't know. We can upgrade all of these abilities too. Like we do have the dive tablet right here. So if we took Diving Strike, we could upgrade Diving Strike. So maybe there's one for the Bind Hex weapon that lets you do it to your ranged weapon. Maybe. Perchance. No way to know unless we find it. But for now, let's just go in through here and we'll scare these guys off. And then we'll go murder the people inside. Get out of here. Take your best shot. You'll only get one. Alright, see you guys. And then we go in here and lockpick this. Truant not Birdman unsubbed. I'm so sorry to disappoint. We'll leave Hunter's Mark on. That's okay. What's everyone's favorite class? I gotta go with Warlock. Okay, let's quick save before we go in case these guys are like crazy powerful or there's like a golden enemy waiting inside. I'm dead. Hammer blowing myself up. No way. It does 2 fire damage to myself. And because we got the magical plate, that just gets reduced to 0 always, even if we didn't have resistance. And it pushes people back. Oh my god. Okay, this is another reason why I just wanted to be a fighter in general, by the way. Fighters can kind of use whatever gear they end up getting. Well, this is gonna be silly, dude. I do want to do Arcane Archer stuff. But this is part of why I said at the start of the stream that I don't think this is really going to be a good showcase of what this subclass is capable of. Because I figured we were going to get some nonsense like this. And you know what? Being a tiefling... Oh, fuck. Oh, they didn't spawn me. Alright. Blind as a bat. Yeah, being a tiefling is actually good for us too. Oh no, they have fire and piercing resistance. This is interesting. Is respecking allowed? I didn't outlaw it, but I'd rather not. I'm pretty happy with sticking with Arcane Archer and doing Arcane Archer shenanigans. This is a pretty interesting build we got going. How did they not spot the 7-foot tiefling in reflective adamantine armor? Good question. Very good question. We're so stealthy. We're just quietly going around blowing up everybody. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh my god, we're so stealthy, it's like actually unreal. Oop. Torga's golden. Oh, Torga got the thing where they're vulnerable to everything, except for bludgeoning. Acid and bludgeoning. Maybe we use our bow to kill Torga. That could be a fun time. I'm gonna action search and use my bow to kill Torga. Because I can. And we're going to do... Shadow Arrow? That sounds like a fun time. You're vulnerable to psychic? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Let's just Shadow Arrow. That's a lot of damage. I do like this one that just gives them more HP and vulnerability to all damage, because it just like makes you feel good about life. Piercing Arrow. Could have done Piercing Arrow too. I just kind of wanted to see multiple damage colors, but we can do Piercing Arrow too, and then we get it like boom. That was less impressive, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Maybe not the highest damage rolls. Maybe they saved. Maybe things happened. So we don't get to add our dex damage to Piercing Arrow? This is interesting. Oh, I forgot to equip the Bow of the Banshee. I went through all that effort to get it, and then I just forgot to equip it. That made me sad. Bring back Water Whip. Yeah, honestly. Piercing Arrow is kind of buns. That's okay. I'm still gonna center my build around it because it looks like fun. Did you see the cool animation it had before we did that too? Oh, what the fuck, dude? My concentration. That is so rude. Hold up a second. If I don't slip here... Oh wait, can I slip? I have freedom of movement. How does that work? I don't know. Anyways. Oh, it's just a little too short. No, it's not. Piercing Arrow, go! It's beautiful. I mean, that was still like 27 damage total. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Some of these guys are going to be popping off in a moment because of Final Fury. Probably should just get into the habit of focusing the guys who are closest to popping off. And then, you know, worry about all the rest after that. But I am in for a penny, in for a pound on Torga. I'm a little worried that Sefri's going to put me to sleep. Generally a good idea to kill the wizard. Let's just, you know, smack you. Bunch of people die. The brazier lit up. And then... I need to heal a lot. And I do not have a big potion. Second wind? That's pretty good. And then we just skedaddle on over this way. That works for me. Ouch. You're not allowed to hit me, dude. I got too much AC for you to be hitting me. What the hell? Alright, we actually made the save on Ice Knife this time, too. I like how people get bigger, too, when their Final Fury triggers. Look at how large that lady is. Look at how large he is. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. We might be dead here. I gotta play these fights more optimally. I gotta stop just doing stupid things because I like the way they look. We gotta lock the fuck in. I gotta remember this is like a real challenge. This is a difficult thing to do. which means 42% chance to shove you back. I think I take those odds. So I want to heal this turn. And then I want to... I'm a little worried that she is going to... Damn, she's got bludgeoning and fire resistance now too. I'm a little worried that she is going to sleep me. I would not like to be slept. Let's just go ahead and... I want to see if this is going to work the way I want it to. No, I'm not going to do that, actually. I changed my mind. Let's just go ahead and concussive smash you. Melt the ice. Perfect. And then... blast you backwards so you're a little further away. And then shut the door. And then keep walking backwards, but maybe away from the barrels. The rule is have fun, so you're not allowed to stop fucking around? True, I shouldn't have put that as one of the rules. Ouch. I feel like I've been saying ouch too much. I noticed that in the retaliation run when I was watching through the video. Okay, I really hope that we don't slip on this ice. I don't really want to spend a bonus action jumping, though. Alright, well. Please don't slip. Okay, we're so good. And then we whack this lady. Get a fun little crit hit for like 7 damage or something. And then maybe push people away a little? I don't know. Push people around just for the sake of it. This fight's looking a little scary, actually. I feel like I should actually lock in like a little bit more, even if it means we do a little less silly things. And then, are you also resistant to bludgeoning and fire? Just fire. Searing Smite. We could skip our bonus action and do Searing Smite. There's an idea. Not an idea that I really want to do, but it's an idea. Let's just do this and see what happens. We really don't have to worry about people doing attacks of opportunity against us when we just blow them up. I do kind of want to get them next to the barrels of fire, though. Sefri doesn't have sleep, the wizard lady outside does. I never fight these guys. I kind of just assume they have the same stat block, but that's actually really interesting. Okay, I maybe would have used a different ability than Burning Hands against the person who's basically immune to fire damage. Ow. They're always prone. Fighting them would go so hard. Yeah, if only I didn't forget to equip the bow of the Banshee. I'm just gonna whack you. I was really hoping Call of the Week would have finished that lady off. But that's fine. Okay, we don't need to worry about sleep, then we're feeling extra good. We just keep going out these doors and shutting these doors and healing up. That sounds like a good idea to me. We'll be fine. Nothing to stress about. Nothing to worry about. We will be a-okay. Okay, rude, actually. Very rude. They're so speedy, man. What? All right. Sure, why not? Okay, let's just make sure, well, let's hit this guy, and then she's still not dead? Did we just lock that door? We did lock that door. I really thought she was gonna die from that. Okay. Let's just keep walking backwards. They're prone, so they're using up all their move speed every turn. Poor Barton, locked out of the fight. Can't believe Hasid had Scarlet Remittance full stacked. No wonder he was doing so much damage. Sefri, you gotta stop doing this. In fact, I think you just gotta die. Fantastic, thank you. And you can get pushed back. Or not. It's up to you, man. You're the captain of your own life. You can go however you want. Ouch. To be fair, your retaliation run had a very high amount of instances of you getting hit. It really did. Okay, Seed is dead. We just have to worry about Barton, who I believe is a rogue, so I'm not particularly frightened of him when he's all by his lonesome. But we'll open up the door for him, and we'll let him run towards us. Hey, Barton. How's it going, buddy? Ow. Please don't do that. Wait. We're a bow build. We gotta do bow build things. Like Shadow Arrow. Nice. Ah, shit. He's resistant to those damage types. Oh my god. I really gotta start examining people like constantly with this mod. Mega Slap? How dare you? I don't know why it's called Mega Slap. Like, it's just a slap. I mean, it's just a shove. They just changed the name. They didn't even change the animation or anything. You are tired of carrying your allies, so you slap them with extra care. All right. That was a pretty... It was a pretty okay fight. A little slow. Were any of them golden? I don't think any of them were golden, were they? It's a little disappointing. Forgetting what build he wants to run is so funny. I didn't forget. I just, I'm just too used to like actually trying to do damage, and I forgot that's not the goal. We gotta shoot people with our bow. This dude was golden, right? Torga, my goat, my tour goat. And let's make sure we actually put this on. Bow of the Banshee. Yippee! Yippee! And... please pass the passive check. Yippee. Hey, 4 gold. That's pretty good. So we have 2 bars now. We got 2 bars now. That is not as much as I would like, but maybe we'll get some more by blowing up some skeletons. Who I'm probably going to use my melee weapon against again. Because I don't think they'll lose their vulnerabilities. This is a new guy. Hello, Igor Oppiz. What would this guy sound like? He's a bard who's holding his loot, his busted loot. He's clearly sad. Maybe he'd be like, "In shadows deep my chords lament, a soul adrift by time unbent. 2 scattered echoes lie apart, alone they mute my yearning heart." Heart? I feel like heart should... Oh, it rhymes with a part. I was too distracted by the capitalized alone. I need to... Okay, hold on. I can do this better. "In shadows deep my chords lament, a soul adrift by time unbent. 2 scattered echoes lie apart, alone they mute my yearning heart. Except, 1 note alone cannot be whole, but joined they breathe a living soul. Seek what's shattered in these halls, combine the parts where music calls. For in this union..." God, he's yapping like crazy. "For in this union, true and strong, resides the answer in my song. Tell me, traveler, what binds the sounds? Place those shattered tones in my keeping, and let true harmony be found." All right. Can I give you advice on this guy? It took me weeks to figure him out. If I struggle, then yes, but like, you know, give me a chance first. 2 scattered echoes lie apart. Okay. Alone they mute my yearning heart. 1 note alone cannot be whole, but join they breathe the living soul. Seek what's shattered in these halls, combine the parts where music calls. For in this union, true in song, resides the answer in my song. Tell me, traveler, what binds the sounds? Place those shattered tones in my keeping, and let true harmony be found. Okay, we gotta find 2 things that are scattered. Scattered echoes. And we combine the parts where music calls. Scattered echoes that we need to combine where music calls. All right, I'm with you. I like this. Better target info mod would help a lot with those resistances visibility. Also, sick voice acting. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for your info, Mr. Agor. Let's explore some rooms then. Yeah, we'll probably get better targeting going for tomorrow. Am I gonna have to like loot every single vase here? Hopefully not. I hope that's not what we're doing. I don't see anything like immediately different about this room, but I feel like it would probably be hidden if it were something in this room. We'll find out.
Strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
Yoink. And we're just gonna ignore all these traps. That is a later problem. That is a problem for whoever else goes in that room. Okay, well, nothing immediately obvious there. Anything immediately out of place in here? It doesn't look like it. I think he wants sound. Give him bass or a boom. We could do something like that. I'm just gonna like get my bearings first, and then we'll try some out of the box thinking. Because if I spend like 10 minutes trying to make different sounds at him with like performing, and then it's just like there's in the other room there's just like 2 things to pick up and that's it, I'm gonna be a little embarrassed. So let's start by, you know, start simple and then work our way up to it. Hash his head with the hammer. That'll be a later step. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Anything in here that is out of place? Well, there's this chest that I can't open. That can't be right. There you go. All right.
This book is far lighter than it should be.
I'm smart. I can do this. Easy.
As the lock opens and what was once script is now an obliterated.
And we can do a religion check too. We're so good at these. I love playing smart characters.
Gods. These are the names of gods.
Makes sense. All right, we got our Ray of Enfeeblement scroll. Probably not related to that guy's puzzle. Doesn't look like there's anything else crazy in here. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, I say we kill the skeletons and then we worry more about that guy's puzzle after we murder these guys. And hopefully they are not too hard to kill. I can't imagine they would be. But, you know, everything's a little bit tougher with this fight. Let's just start by looting all their weapons so they don't spawn with weapons in hand. Hello, Mr. Warrior.
I didn't think anyone still worshipped him.
Yeah, that's Jurgle, my goat. Can you pick up the skeletons? Sadly not. Because I believe what happens if you try and pick them up, which we'll just do right now, just do a little quick save. I believe what happens if you try and pick them up is the fight starts. How tragic. Okay, they are still vulnerable to bludgeoning unless they're this guy, but most of them are still vulnerable to bludgeoning. And some of them have hill giant strength, and that is a little worrisome. So we probably want to start with the guys who have a lower final fury. This guy doesn't have vulnerability to bludgeoning, but he doesn't have resistance to it either, which is weird, no? That's a little weird. Actually, a lot of them don't have vulnerability to bludgeoning. Weird. All right, well, let's just start by killing this one, I guess. Okay, I definitely do more damage with my hammer than anything else. So I'm gonna do this fight a little bit more optimally. That's a dead guy. And then I don't really want them to get free hits on me. Going in here seems a little extreme though, but yeah, let's go in here. Then we bonus action dash on our next turn. Shadows my goat haste helm. The resistances and weakness balanced each other out. But it shows what resistances they have. So I think the only ones where it doesn't show right here what resistance they're getting are for the golden enemies. Like this guy has resistance to, well, they have poison immunity because they're golden. But I think other than that, with like these non-golden enemies, it should just show what they get resistance to. Anyways, who's next on the list? You are all 4 turns except for the melee guy. So maybe we just go for somebody else who's vulnerable to bludgeoning. That sounds like a good idea to me. Hit the guy who's vulnerable to bludgeoning. You're dead. Well, this guy almost died too. Holy shit. Excellent. And then we just round the bend again. So maybe we round the bend even further since they're going to keep dashing closer. All right, this is going well. Excellent. Excellent. And now I really don't want to kill the melee guy quite just yet. Wasting a full attack on this guy, he feels like kind of a waste when you're just gonna die to AoE if I get another one of these dudes closer. So concussive smash on this dude. What hammer is that? Oh, this? Is it double hitting, by the way? What is happening here? Is that just the explosion? I think that's just the explosion. This is the Forge Master's Atomizer, the failed experiment. Yeah, the explosion does bludgeoning damage too. Oh, they are vulnerable. Oh, no, this one says it's vulnerable. Pretty good weapon. This replaces the adamantine mace in this mod. We got a little quest to craft the adamantine mace, and when we did, we got this item instead. Imagine rolling that many damage dice in tabletop every time you whack someone with a hammer. Yeah, your poor DM. Your poor DM. All right. Probably want to finish off these two, and they're both pretty low, and you guys know what that means. Piercing arrow. Beautiful. God, that animation is so cool looking. And now we just got this dude left, who is going to be as easy and as breezy as a cover girl. Is this is the loot mod on, or is it just from Goldmembers? This is just from Goldmembers. The only gameplay changing mod we have is Goldmembers. This guy's probably gonna get Final Fury, but I'll whack the shit out of him to try and prevent that. We can. He has advantage while he's prone, or we have advantage while he's prone, so might as well capitalize. Yeah, I don't think we get to kill this guy here, unfortunately, unless, I mean, if we lose protection from evil and good and then he goes Super Saiyan and then fucks us up, I'm gonna be kind of sad, but I believe. All right, that was a pretty clean fight. And we got more lustral gold. What do we have right now? Right, enhanced freedom of movement. God, I'm gonna be so sad if we lose our +1 AC. Okay, we still have that other puzzle we need to figure out. It doesn't look like anything changed with the enemies. Let's go open Wither's Tomb, and then we'll worry about the rest later. Okay, so for those who weren't here earlier when we first explained what these items do, we have these like little potions that drop from enemies that give us permanent buffs, up to 3 of them. But every time we use one of these, well, we have one active already, like the enhanced freedom of movement we have here. We have a chance to lose all of them instead of gaining a new one. So we have one active right now, which means we have a 50% chance to lose all of our previous buffs instead of gaining a new one. But we gamba, dude. We gamba. Oh my god, it actually worked, and we just got the same one we already had. No! Hey Randomize, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. I can't wait for you to someday see the Thundering String animation effect combo for my Thunderbow cantrip in Choco V4. I can't wait either. I'm definitely down to give Chocolate Edition yet another try sometime in the future. Okay, well, that was a little disappointing for the Gamba, but I mean, at least we didn't lose our buff. So it could have been worse. Okay, no immediately obvious items to pick up, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Anything in here? Nope.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge.
All right. Well, we got a puzzle to solve. We've got a puzzle to solve indeed. So the guy was saying that we got 2 shattered echoes to find, and we need to like recombine them where music resides or something like that. Nothing over here either. Does it count as 2 buffs now for the chance to lose them? I don't think so, because we lost that other one. I love sometime in the future. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make any promises that I'm going to try it out soon, because we did do Chocolate Edition pretty recently in the grand scheme of things, and because I only do modded playthroughs every other run, I want to give some time for other mods to be shown off as well. Like, Flare's mod has been on my list for absolute ages. I'd like to get around to that soon. Okay, let's read this one more time. 2 shattered echoes lie apart, alone they mute my yearning heart. A soul adrift by time unbent. One note alone cannot be whole, but joined they breathe a living soul. Seek what's shattered in these halls, combine the parts where music calls. Does he just want me to play music? It's kind of what it feels like. I can play music. He loves it. He's such a fan. Oh no, he hates it. I rolled a critical fail. My camera's flipping the fuck out because of those traps going off. Maybe if we play with a lute. How do you feel about this, my friend? Can the trap stop for a moment, please? Okay, I don't think he gives a fuck about that. All right. So we did get a soul coin, which I don't see an option to combine soul coins, and I feel like we're probably gonna have to combine stuff. What about this book? I don't think that book gives us any info. Maybe it's in one of the vases. That's what I'm worried about. Can't interact with any of the statues. Keep an eye on the candelabrums too. Maybe one of them's on like a pressure plate or something. Get these damn jugs out of the way. I'm sure the puzzle has to be contained to this area. If the puzzle's outside of this area, if one of you guys know what's up with it, you know, let me know if I'm just completely in the wrong area. But if it is in this area, then, you know, we can just let sleeping dogs lie. Just gonna walk through here. Excuse me. Coming through. Is there anything in here? One part is in this area. Okay. Can work with that. A little hard to see what's going on in this room. Nothing in there, nothing in there. We checked that chest already. That's just like the void over there. Probably nothing in there. Any places we can jump to? Excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Oh. Where did this come from? Yoink. There's a button that disables the traps? Yeah, but this is funnier. Okay, well, that has to be one of the parts that we're looking for. Okay, phenomenal. Huge. So I'm assuming we need to grab the other part of that. Do you have the other part? You are holding a broken loot. Okay. Let's go check out this other area then. If we're just looking for broken loot parts, that's pretty straightforward. Gotta be somewhere around in a place. Keep your eyes for things that are somewhere around in a place. There's a broken loot in Act 2. Surely that's not what we'd be looking for though, right? If, okay, another hint. If I am not currently able to do this in Act 1, please let me know. Because I don't want to just waste everybody's time. This puzzle doesn't require Act 2. Okay, good. Good, excellent. I do kind of wish that I had seen where those broken loot parts came from. Like, did I have to like break something? Did it like pop out of a candelabrum? Should I just go around smashing shit until it shows up? That probably isn't right. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna replicate what happened in the other room, which is just a lot of explosions. They just float there. It's easier to see when the room is on fire. Okay, well now I'm kind of thinking that you might have revealed too much. If they just float there, then I guess I should be like scanning the air. Too much of a hint. But that's okay. I won't excommunicate you for it. I don't think I've looked in this room yet. I'm only referencing the other one. Okay. Phenomenal. Okay, let's blow shit up. Okay. Don't see anything here. We gotta be on the right track. Blowing things up seems to have done wonders in the other room. Alright. Nothing. I wasn't looking too closely in that first room either. That hammer is so fun for disrespecting your surroundings. It's really good. Big fan of just blowing shit up. Book of Final Breath. Okay. Don't think that's what we're looking for. Oh, I thought I saw something on top of that pillar. I got so excited. Oh, there they are. They do just kind of float there. All right. Well, that worked. And then we need to combine these. Where music calls. Where music calls. I can't think of anywhere particularly musical here. Other than, you know, the guy with the loot. What do you got going on? There's music in chapels sometimes. Doesn't look like there's anything crazy happening here. Okay. That can't be it. Hey, Hala, how's it going? Good to see you. We're doing a puzzle right now. Which... I can't say it's the most interesting puzzle. I was hoping for like an actual like riddle or something we needed to solve. And not just like, hey, there's 2 items around here. Go pick them up. Alfira. Yeah, Alfira was the next guess. But I'm just gonna go around and... try at least using this next to this dude first. No such luck. Sometimes there's music that is sung like over coffins, over sarcophagi. So into the fire we go. And then Nope, that's not a thing. Pardon me, excuse me, coming through. This is the part that really fucked me up. It's okay, we got this, I believe. Where music calls. Harpies. It's gotta be the harpies, right? I can't think of a more indicative music calls place than the harpies. Unfortunately, that means we need to fight the harpies. And I don't really know if we're cut out for that, man. Maybe if I had chosen a better unlock to get from our, you know, unique upgrade ability, but I really wanted to see what this hammer was capable of. Is there a combine option in the menu? No. I think we just gotta go beat up the harpies. That's gotta be what it is. That is gotta be what it is. I just had the 4th of July overnight shift, so I'm not feeling fully human yet. Oh, that is brutal. Work also somehow expects me to come in tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. after the 9:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift I just did. What the hell? I hate that. And it's my birthday. Happy birthday! Okay. Reverse pickpocket the dude. That would be really funny. If that's the solution. Man, do we have what it takes to beat up harpies? Probably not without at least buying better potions. We also do have, man, I had the wrong ring on. We also do have the, Calming Soul Ring. If we use this on ourselves, we can't be charmed by the harpies. That's pretty good. Can you click on the guy's loot without talking to him? Like the actual loot he was carrying? I don't think so.
Need anything else?
You should fight the spider this run. Feels like it's been a while since I've seen you do that. I fought the spider pretty recently, didn't I? Could have sworn I did that recently. Didn't I do that on the retaliation, or sorry, the no consumables run? I feel like I did that like literally in my last playthrough. I might be tripping. Okay, let's buy some potions and I don't know, maybe some arrows to help us out. A blur scroll. No, wait, if we're concentrating on calm emotions. You did? Yeah, I did do that in my latest playthrough. I remember things sometimes. Look at me go. Aren't you guys proud? I'm capable of human thought.
Thank good there. Auntie Ethel will sort you out.
Okay, well that's a pretty good healing potion to have. And you know what? Invis potion too, in case we need it. We are proud? Thank you. Is that Gilded Calm Emotions concentration? It is, sadly. Which means we might get terribly fucked up. I'm also out of short rest because and out of health because I just kept walking into that fire. I didn't see it then. I'll think about doing it again this playthrough. I feel like this playthrough is going to be really slow as is without me going around doing a bunch of like extra optional fights that I don't normally do. And I don't really want it to drag on for like 10 streams or something. Because unfortunately, the longer these playthroughs go on for, the more people lose interest. And people losing interest is not good for me because I have bills to pay. And it's not great for the audience either if they're losing interest. Which is why I always kind of like, at least like a little speedrun things. You can complete the quest in the room with the bard? Please don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Now I know and I can't pretend I don't know. I mean, I guess I can. I could just try and fight the harpies anyways, but unless I'm asking for advice on puzzles, please do not just tell me answers to stuff. All right, well, I guess... Sure, that's a lie. All right, it must be a lie, right? You have to fight the harpies. I believe in you. Yeah, I believe you, rather. I believe in me. I'm gonna beat up these harpies. Okay, I'll give these harpies one go, and then I guess I'll just, I guess I'll just try back at the room with the bard. Okay. Yeah, I gotta fight them for the love of the game, for sure. No way we don't fight these guys. And you know what? We're using the scroll of false life too. And then we do a little quick save. And we go over here. Gotta do the harpies and the spider or the puzzle kills you? Oh no. I always forget where the trigger on this is, but I kind of want to calm emotions of Mirkon too. Not as big of an AoE as I would like. You need to bring the bard to the harpies and have them kiss. Can I watch that part of the puzzle? We're calmed. I would also like to not be surprised, now that I think about it. Hello, harpies.
Listen.
Shouldn't be standing in the water. Come back to shore. Mirkon is golden. We should let him die so that we can get gold bars. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. What do we got to worry about? Fire and piercing, undead fortitude. You have bludgeoning resistance. That's annoying. You all have bludgeoning resistance? 2 of you have bludgeoning resistance. Why does this one harpy look so much scarier than the other? So much scary. Why does this one harpy look so much scarier than the other harpies? I got that right. Okay, they all have bludgeoning resistance except for one of them. And their final furies are all, the lowest is around 4. So I guess oh my god, dude. Got extra fire damage. I guess I go for this one first. In which case, let's go ahead and do a seeking arrow. I kind of want to do arrow of many targets, actually. Maybe we'll do a seeking arrow first and then arrow of many targets afterwards. Seems like an okay idea to me. We can also do like some of this stuff as well. Like an arrow of fire. Now let's do this. Seeking arrow. You. Good. And then I just want to do as much damage and cause as much carnage as I can. And because we have advantage, this might be a crit hit, which is really big. With arrows of many targets, and the arrow just ran into the wall. All right. All right. It was an okay plan. Okay, Mirkon, I need you to die. I need you to die, my friend. If Mirkon dies, then we get more gold. Sorry about telling you the puzzle. I just came back and you were like, how do you do this? My bad. All good. Nothing to fret about. Nothing to fret about. It happens. I get it. You want to be helpful. No stress. Not the end of the world. I still see no dive. You're probably not going to be seeing it for a while. He has the Singing Sword Shriek on him. Can you move closer to the enemies, please? Where is this one? Still all the way over there? That's not good. I mean, yeah, we want to hard focus even more in this mod than usual. I mean, there's no way that bounces to anybody. Let's go ahead and use an arrow of fire now. Just do more damage. Hey, there's the crit hit. Thank you, advantage. Who's next on the chopping block? This one, who is resistant to piercing. Okay. So we want to get into melee against this one. Could use Hellcrawler. I'd rather not if we don't have to. Pick out our melee weapon. Good. Luring Song. I really hope we don't lose concentration now. What are our con saves like? +6? That's pretty good. It's not horrible by any means. I don't think Mirkon's gonna die, guys. The one time Mirkon gets to live. Uh-oh. And then Well, now we're just kind of thugging it out, right? We're just whacking people. Kind of want to use a haste spore grenade, just to at least have like a bit more of a chance to try and get these guys. Okay, this is what I was going to test out earlier. I'm a little curious as to how this is going to work. But what happens if I drop a haste spore grenade, and then I guess I'll move it like a little out of the way, and then blow up this harpy? Okay, wonderful. Look at that. We got haste spores. And then you are unfortunately resistant to fire, but I mean, that's okay. Don't want to do that. That breaks your concentration. Hi, Theodosia. Go with the concussive smash. Is Goldmembers like Chocolate Edition where it just changes stuff? It changes stuff in a very different way. Goldmembers more so changes enemies. They actually kind of change things in almost the exact opposite way of each other. Where Chocolate Edition is a whole bunch of changes that are very focused on the player character. And Goldmembers is a whole lot of changes that are really focused on encounters and enemies. Okay, this is exactly how I wanted to position myself too, so that they are not in the haste wars, but I am. Huge. Unfortunately, I'm a little worried that they're going to get knocked into them, so I think I'm going to move like a little bit here, and then... Good. Excellent. And you're resistant to bludgeoning. So we can go ahead and do a... This harpy's gonna pop off with Final Fury, which is maybe the scariest harpy to do so, because they're still singing. This is worrisome. But we can go ahead and... Seeking Arrow this one. And then we'll make sure we end with our melee. The haste spores are gone now. Did I not just walk into them? Did the explosion destroy the haste spores? I have to imagine that's what happened. Goldmembers way less cohesive, I think? Yeah, it's not the most cohesive mod, for sure. It's got like a bit of an erratic vision, I think. Which is, you know, it's okay. It's fine to not have like as clean of a vision. It's still fun. So maybe against you we have advantage. Maybe we just do like a shadow arrow. Good. Excellent. Now we got to deal with this one. We have 4 turns left on our calm emotions to break their concentration. They're about to pop off with Final Fury. Can I actually just push you down here? Nope. Okay, let's see. It's a randomized versus curated experience is how I described Goldmembers earlier in comparison to another mod. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is for sure randomized. The buffs that enemies get are random. The no fall damage, huh? The buffs that enemies get are random. What enemies get buffs are random. It's the buffs that you get are random. It's all very random, which is fine because they, you know, that's part of the vision they were going for. They did say that they wanted it to be akin to a roguelike experience. Not this, not Shadow Arrow, Seeking Arrow.
Your soul is in good hands.
Ooh, they got frightened. Still not resistant to piercing. Huge. They are still concentrating. We've resisted the song. They're still singing. And I guess we just shoot them now. We're out of our arcane archer stuff. So we'll do a fire arrow. We broke their concentration. Huge. Okay, this is working. This is working. Now prone his ass. Unfortunately, much to Jane's chagrin, we do not have diving strike, which is probably one of the more reliable ways to prone people. So we cannot frighten and prone that easily. Sadly, if only we had diving strike. If only. Truly the best ability in the game. You are resistant to fire. Are you? Yeah, they're resistant to like everything. All of our cool arrows. I still want you like really dead. That's working. Things are happening. Isn't breaking their concentration bad because you have calm emotions, and if they're singing they aren't attacking? Well, yes, but also I'm able to lose calm emotions. So I want the main thing is I just wanted them to lose concentration before I did. Holy shit, that was so much move speed. Oh, Mirkon's still here. Mirkon, you have your final fury unleashed. Go fucking kill this harpy. But yeah, ideally we would have broke their concentration like a turn later. Wait, are you resistant to necrotic? Oh, you're not. Nice. We're doing it. And then get this. Hellcrawler for the kill. That's fucking sick. Well, sadly, Mirkon is alive.
Are they gone?
But that was a pretty good fight. They're gone. Are you all right?
Yes.
Take a breath. Keep it slow. You're safe
Find a
now.
boy called Donnie. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
All right, man. You got it. Why were you even worried about that fight? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Easy fight, actually. Easy fight. I do really like the way fights flow in Goldmembers. Like, it's hard to really describe, but like kind of having this laid out priority of enemies that you like really gotta focus on one at a time it's pretty cool. You know, it's like a little puzzle in and of itself of like how you want to prioritize, and then you actually get to do it and you get to see it like play out. If it works out, it's great. Damn, dude, this isn't where you combine the loot? Holy shit. I don't believe it. Oh, man. Well, I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Maybe I should explore the runes some more. There's an idea. Can I unlock this door with one of the keys I picked up? Please, pretty please. Oh, I sure can. give me a second. Taking a nap. I was sure it would be here. Yeah, I know. That's so strange. Damn, we didn't even use any temp HP. Okay, so we know that it can be done in this room. Where music calls. In the light? Not in the light. Okay, where does music call in this room? Let's take a look at the floor designs. Maybe it's like a Hearts of Stone Witcher 3 kind of thing. That's just like a star. I wouldn't say that's related to calling music. I don't see any other important designs on the floor. Elite ball? Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my Witcher 3 knowledge. I love the Witcher 3. Okay. We got some benches. We've got some scribes. Maybe there's another object floating in the air. Could be. Could be. In his ass.
Just out of view. Best get in and out.
Don't think so.
On my way. What path lies before me?
I've actually got no clue. If it's in this room specifically, maybe when they said in this room, they just meant like in this area. Like this zone. Because, I mean, this is just another star over here. But I'm a star when I play music. Unfortunately, that is not it. We already tried in here. We tried in like every room I could think of. I might have to call it in. I can't imagine like where else would it be where music calls. Let me talk to him again. You're always a star. Thank you. Seek was shattered in these halls. Combine the parts where music calls. For this union true and strong resides the answer in my song. Tell me, traveler, what binds the sounds? Place those shadow tones in my keeping and let true harmony be found. What binds sounds? Air? Air binds sounds. Do I need to like sit on this bench or something? I'm just gonna do it right here. Nope. I think I get it now. Really? Hold on a second. Combine the parts where music calls. Where music calls. Like an echo, like
Open up.
Huh. Give him the parts? I mean, we could reverse pickpocket him, but I really don't think that's the strat. I am a little bit stumped. Is there one of those piano organ things anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think so. Where music calls. Does music call inside of anything? A vase, a vase, a chest. Music calls inside of your chest. It calls in your chest, in your heart, because your heart is inside of your chest. No. Well, it calls in your ear. An ear, like an ear of corn. Like corn in the field. Okay, I'm just fucking saying shit now. Oh my god. Okay, give me like one more minute. A vase, a vase. In his last verse, he tells you to place them in his keeping. All right, fine. We'll do it. I feel like it's gonna be weird if that's how it works, but we'll do it. It's just reverse pickpocketing. I'm trying to move the pickpocket window, but I guess that's not an option. Oh my fucking god. It's... That pisses me off. Okay, alright. That's not a... That's... It wasn't his ass. It wasn't his ass. I'm sorry, but that's so stupid. That is so stupid. That is really stupid. I was thinking it was like a real puzzle. Where you have to like why? Why do they have the use option? What the hell? And if he just wants me to give them to him, why can't I just like click on him? All right, dude. All right. Your heart beats with a newfound conviction, and you sense that even the mightiest of charms cannot shake your resolve. Sick. All right, thanks, man. Cool. Thanks. Did that give me anything? Am I just... oh, Divine Smite tablet. Oh, and we got this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Did we get anything else, too? Oh, we got more gold bars, too. Hell yeah. Okay. You can't be stunned while wearing this ring and wielding the Gilded Arbitrator. The Gilded Arbitrator. I don't know how to say words. The Gilded Arbitrator shield. The two gold forged artifacts hum in unison, opening the way to unlock Auric Advance. Cool. Okay, so we got another shield to look out for. Stun immunity is kind of neat. And we got a Divine Smite tablet, too, which looks pretty good. I remember the Divine Smite thing being really busted. Like, we can just get a free Divine Smite once per turn. Doesn't even use an attack. That's pretty busted. We're not going to do that because we're not a melee build. We're going to grab the Arrow of Race and the Arrow of Ricochet. We're going to worry about that, but that's cool. Where's the Igor's Echo passive? Am I supposed to have a passive too? I did not get a passive. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, well, that was upsetting, man. It's on your character sheet. Oh, I do have it. +2 bonus to charisma ability checks and gain 1 initiative. Sick. All right, that's actually quite good too. That's really good. That is really, really good. I want to play a little bit longer. I'm having a good time. Even with that happening, I'm having a good time. So where do we go from here? Maybe we do the near fight. Near fight's gonna be a fucking mess and a half. That's what I usually do. I don't know if we're strong enough with the near fight with the way that we're built now, but that is what I usually do at this point in leveling, and presumably our buddies are going to be golden too. So let's find out. That's the worst puzzle I've seen. Yeah, that was not a good puzzle. I love puzzle games, by the way, guys. I don't know if you know that about me, but I'm a huge fan of puzzle games and riddles and stuff like that. That was disappointing. When he first started talking, I was like, holy shit, a riddle. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And then I was just like, go pick up these 2 items and then stick them in his ass. Like, okay.
I ain't drop it, Brit.
Stench, I'm no more true soul than you are.
Don't lie. You're one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna save some for this because I don't know if we can actually do this fight without. I thought I was supposed to have a boost to my charisma checks. I don't know if I can really do this fight without Britvar's help, so I'm gonna quick save here.
In that case, want to earn some,
What do you need done?
whatever the spoils.
I'm in.
You still standing about?
All right.
Get on it.
We got this, folks. I do want a strength elixir before we do anything crazy, so let's go have a quick chat with... Actually, no, we don't need a strength elixir for this. I can just throw on the Glove of Ill Giant Strength to shove the scrying eye. But you know what? While we're here, Stonemason Kith, my go. Yeah, Outer Wilds, fam. Outer Wilds is amazing. I fucking love Outer Wilds. If you guys have not played Outer Wilds, go do that right now. Stop whatever you're doing. Stop my stream. Go buy Outer Wilds, and just play it. Just focus on it. Have a good time with it. Immerse yourself in the game. It's the best game I've ever played. Certainly the best mystery game I've ever played. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Also, if you stream it in the Discord server, I will come watch. Just ping me whenever you're about to stream. I know there's a rule against pinging me if I'm not currently active in like one of the channels, but just ping me. I don't care. I'll come watch you. There was somebody in the stream who was streaming it a couple weeks ago. I'm assuming they beat the game, because they stopped pinging me. But I was there pretty much every single time they punged me. It's also 40% off on Steam right now. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go find that scrying eye. There you are. I just haven't had time to finish, actually. Oh, is that you? Oak Milk Advocate? Are you the person who was streaming to me? I know your name. I just don't know if you're okay with me saying your real name. I didn't forget, I swear. All right, let's go ahead and throw on the Club of Hill Giant Strength. And you are not close enough. I did get the DLC because it's on sale right now. The DLC is so good. Is there anybody else nearby? What? Let me shove you. What? 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 It's running for it. What? Come back! Help! Help! It's cheating. Help me. Guards, please. This crying eye isn't dying properly. Why is it sprinting away from me? Like, I actually just can't catch it. It's so fast. It's running from me. Hello? Wait, is it actually running from me? Maybe because you tried to kill it. Didn't even call for reinforcements. Is anybody looking this way? Whoa, dude, what is this shove angle? Just get in the fucking pit, man.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay. Job done. You scared the poor fella. What the hell, man? That felt like trying to track down one of the tanks or whatever they're called in Expedition 33. Okay. Do I have any smoke powder bombs? No. Let's go grab some smoke powder bombs so that we can actually get the cave-in open. And then we are going to fight Nier. And this fight is going to be a huge mess. I kind of want to be level 5 before fighting Nier. Having extra attack sounds really cool to me. But that is a later problem. Hi, Dareth. Please give me bombs. 2 smoke powder bombs. That's all we need. And I think we're going to... Oh, I really want the caustic band still, too. Can I sell stuff for that? I don't need like anything about this Grimskull Helm besides maybe the crit immunity later on. Let's just sell other stuff first and see if we can get enough. Probably not. We have 400 gold. This costs 1829. Yeah, probably not, even with selling that. Don't really need the returning pike anymore either, actually. Sure, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of the Watcher's Guide. And get rid of this. 869 gold. Okay, cool. We only need 1,000 more. Hell yeah. Okay, thanks for the business, or thanks for, you know, doing business with me. Off we go. Can't you sell your snail essence? I can. I just did not see that I had it. I don't think that's gonna give us enough anyways. But we'll do that later. How many hours do you have in Baldur's Gate 3? 5,000,000. I've got a lot of time in it. More than a man could even believe possible. Okay, let's do this, folks. I feel like I should have a better elixir on than a vigilance elixir. So maybe we go with the heroism elixir. Bloodlust isn't that good in this fight. Let's go heroism. And is there any scrolls I want active? This is the one thing I dislike about Cheater Scroll. The Cheater Scroll itself counts, and all of the scrolls inside of it count as scrolls. So when you sort by scrolls, all of those show up. We can always send it to camp, and then if we need it, grab it later, I guess. Only problem is if we get like stuck or glitch out, then we won't have it on us, but that's fine. Any scrolls we want active? We could go in with a scroll of blur. Also not really that worth using in this fight. I need to talk to Brithbar as well. Lame, I've got 5,000,001. Well, I got 5,000,000. That's a lot more than 5,000,001. Okay, let's pop this bad boy open. Do a little quick save and get to it. Move it. Don't get blown up, fellas. I feel like I should be tracking down speed potions some more too. I could have gotten more XP by just going to like Joaquin's Rest and stuff. Maybe I should have done that before fighting Nier. I was kind of impatient about getting here. I'm just so happy to see Nier. So happy that I'm rhyming too. All right, let's see how this goes. No, please, not this gnome whose name I always forget. Please.
Finally. worthless.
I'm sitting around 8,000 myself if we add the modding toolkit. It's actually less than I thought you'd have.
Does not.
But I guess not everybody plays this as a living. No more innocents will die today, Nier. Other than that one gnome who I didn't really care about. Because I just stood here with my arms crossed.
Most curious.
Most curious. Of course I care. I can't let these gnomes suffer.
If he indeed is a true
You command with the gravitas of a spoiled child. Pathetic. I'm really liking the fighter dialogue options. Wait a second. I just realized I'm playing a fighter tiefling. This is the exact same race class combo as my very first character on this channel, and the last time that I played a tiefling on this channel too, for like a major run. What are the odds? You guys bullied me into recreating Soft.
I'm going to
Except you know, cooler.
Shut your shitholes,
Sorry, Soft.
You owe my crew a 10 days.
Elder Brithvar was not fucking with me there.
strike him down.
Side with Brithvar and the rebels. Okay, what do we got going on here? Sergeant Thrin is golden. She got the extra HP with vulnerability to everything. These guys are having a bad time. These guys are having a horrible time. Somebody has Aura of Protection, which has me mildly upset. Okay, wait. Do you guys remember when, like 3 hours ago, I said that the Minotaur being muscular was relevant? So there's not a lot of muscular characters in this game. Guess who one of the other ones is? This fucking guy right here. This 17 strength little nerd is one of the only other characters in the game with muscular. The other ones that come to mind are Sovereign, Glut, and the Minotaurs. And that's the only two I got off the top of my head. He's so buff. He's really buff. Anyways, let's go ahead and focus on some of these guys who are about to go into Final Fury mode, which right now the guy in front of me has 3 turns left. So I guess we go for them. And they are resistant to piercing, so we're bashing. I got the wrong hammer on. Problem solved. Nothing happened. Oh shit, this is gonna hit my allies. Something to worry about for later. Look at that. We did our turn as normal. We had 1 action. We made 1 attack. That's how it goes. That makes sense. Nothing weird happened. Can I push you guys into the lava? Not really. That's a bummer. I don't really want to push my friends. I don't think my friends are going to get mad at me if I do, though. So let's just do that. Get that guy a little closer to the ledge. And then we will dash back. And I thought that was Viconia for a second. I was like, what the fuck? We'll head over here. Problem solved. Nier counts as muscular due to fucking emo twink? I don't know how he counts as muscular. Hey, there we go. We got Dana on our side. This is why I always run out of the arena here. Getting more Duergar on your side is very nice. All in the Underdark, curiously. Yeah, there's a lot of muscular people in the Underdark. Elder Brithvar in classic Brithvar fashion, immediately getting mind controlled. Very Elder Brithvar coded of him. Oh my god, Sergeant Thrin is fucking popping off. She's going crazy. Going sicko mode. No, please. No. Oh my god, dude. The ally spawn positions in this fight are always absolutely atrocious. Mind controlled the guy in the lava. Oh no. Just tuned in. Can someone tell me what's going on? This is the Rise of the Goldmembers overhaul mod. It kind of completely changes combat. That's the main focus of it. Changing enemies. So every single enemy has random resistances and vulnerabilities and random buffs that it can get from like a pool. So this, and then every now and then, oh nice, every now and then you'll also get these golden enemies who are basically like elites. So they have a whole bunch more hit points than usual. Sometimes they get vulnerability to everything at the in return for getting like a fuck ton of extra HP. They have this ability called Final Fury. Every single enemy except for bosses, I think, has Final Fury. When this ticks down to 0, they get an extra action for the rest of the fight. And that is most of the enemy changes. Allies can get buffed too, like this dude. 292 HP, my god. And yeah, we also have cool abilities and spells we can unlock, like this Force Blast, which is a free ranged push once per turn. And cool other stuff like that. A lot of stuff going on in it. I don't blame people for being confused. This is another reason I don't want the series going on too long. Because, you know, I feel so bad for the people popping in. Like, if we're on stream 7, they're popping in for the first time. They're like, what the fuck is even happening? Any hoodles. We can go ahead and beat this person up. Hopefully it doesn't hit Dana. Just go whack you in melee because this does more damage. Okay. Well, that's rude. Are there any enemies close enough to shove into the lava? That's Elder Brithvar. We don't want to do that to poor old Brithvar. We'll just shove these two. And stay in melee against this lady. Seems okay to me. Our poor allies, mind controlled, screaming to arrest them. Oh boy. Oh, Elder Brithvar's not mind controlled anymore, at the very least. Elder Brithvar's mind controlled again. Please don't knock my allies into the lava. Reminds me of Trials of Tav. Randomizing encounters is loads of fun. Yeah, they did say that they wanted this to be like kind of a roguelike overhaul. Obviously, it's a little different from Trials of Tav, but there's definitely a whole bunch of random elements to this. Somebody died. I think that was an enemy that just burned to death in the lava. Unfortunately, the person right in front of us went invisible, and I do not yet have the invisibility seeing eye. Thad, please shove Sergeant Thrin into the lava, I beg of thee. That one person is about to pop off. They're about to go Super Saiyan mode. I did not focus on them as much as I should have. That is a little unfortunate. Okay, here's what we can do. We can bonus action dash. And we can try and force blast Sergeant Thrin and push our allies away from the lava. There's an idea. Okay, Sergeant Thrin unfortunately succeeded, but now we can do this. We can hit Mindmaster Von Mara, and then we break Brithvar out of the mind control at the same time. I like these gnomes just running around the place. That was okay. Is this your first encounter with this mod, or have you played it before, either off or on recording? I did play this before on stream with the heavily modded playthrough, but there was like 100 other mods also going on. Huge arrow there. So I wasn't really able to focus on Rise of the Goldmembers, but I've been wanting to do a playthrough where I focus on it properly, because I think it's a pretty interesting mod. I don't think it's like a top tier mod or anything, but it is fun and it's interesting. And I'm having a good time with it. Builds, question mark? We're an Arcane Archer right now, if you'd believe it, from all the melee whacking that we're doing. We're kind of just doing basic Arcane Archer stuff. For the most part, except we also happen to have this weapon here, which is a big old hammer that blows people up every time we hit people with it. Blows ourselves up too. This replaces the adamantine mace. We got a quest to craft it from one of the new NPCs that this mod adds, and when we crafted it, we got this cool legendary item. And then we also got an ability to bind weapons to us and make them use any stat we want, so we just have it using dexterity. Been using this hammer. This is gonna be a long fight. I really wish that your allies also got Final Fury. Because I don't know what's gonna happen when every single enemy has an extra action and none of our allies do. That doesn't sound like a good time to me. God, my tea is so cold. I love making tea start of my stream and then not finishing it until like 5 hours later. Okay, we want Sergeant Thrin back in the lava. Von Mara is officially Final Furying all over the place. Let's just do this. Okay, we got Sergeant Thrin. And now... probably want to go after Von Mara still? Probably. Seems like a good idea to me. Unfortunately, we'll be blowing up Thud too. If I do that. The alternative is we whack Nier. Or we can go after one of his cronies too. Nier, even with an extra action, is so not scary. Let's just hit this person because they're closer and then we can kite away. Off we go. Please save me, Stone Guard Orgarth. They should call you, Gold Guard or Gold. Right? Am I right, fellas? You're also an archer? Yeah, I'm an archer, but we do more damage with our melee right now, sadly. Sadly. And, this lady is resistant to piercing. Which is why I didn't really want to run over there and whack her. Haha, so true, streamer. Thank you. I love when you guys laugh at my jokes. You're so supportive. Oh no, please don't beat up Thud. Hey, good job, Thud. Beat him up. Okay, good. Good job, Gold Guard, Gold, or fuck me. I can't say it. Gold Guard or Gold. There you go. No, Dana!
Heretic! You should never have come here.
Imagine getting hit by Nier twice. That's just embarrassing. Doing a lot of damage, too. Oh, because he's vulnerable. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, good. Thanks, Morghal. Okay, Von Mara is almost dead. Dalthar looks pretty whackable. Von Mara is mind controlling Brithvar right now, which I'm not really fucking with. So I think maybe we try and solve that problem. Seems like a good idea. Okay, it wants me to move into melee to hit her with my ranged weapon, which I don't really want to do. Okay, let's just kill her with this. Guaranteed. What? No. Okay, well, it was mostly guaranteed. Maybe if we didn't roll the lowest possible damage, we could have. But you know, that happens sometimes. We can push her into the fire. She saved on it. All right. Well, we did our best. And our best was simply not good enough. At least our allies are still doing pretty good. God, she is so close to being dead. Can somebody please just kill her already? Please? I beg of thee? That's why men shouldn't be vulnerable? Because they take double damage? True and real. Remember, folks, the only kind of vulnerability that is okay is emotional vulnerability. Make sure to tell your loved ones what you're feeling. Don't leave them in the dark. They want to help. They want to be there for you. But do not be physically vulnerable. Otherwise, you'll take double damage. Based and gold master pilled. Thank you. Okay, finally, phenomenal. Is emotional vulnerability only okay because it wouldn't stack with resonant stone anyways? Yeah, exactly. You get it. Okay. Dalthar looks kind of force blastable to me, but unfortunately, Stoneguard Kerr might be going down for a swim too. Yeah, I don't think we gotta stop that. Or we can get Corsair Greyman in the lava. I like that idea. Force. It's not working. Nothing's happening. Hold up. Maybe I'm not saying the name well enough. Force Blast. There you go. Just gotta say the name. My bad, fellas. Clearly wasn't saying it properly. And then we do more damage in melee. Go for a concussive smash. Boop. Nice. Let's skedaddle away and become immune to thunder damage. All right, fantastic stuff. This is going much better than I thought it was going to. Yeah, this is going great for us. Hammer of container opening. We are really opening a lot of boxes with this thing. I actually think this might have been one of our best near fights like ever in recent memory. It's not over yet, obviously, but like we're doing a really good job. And unfortunately, that might change in a moment. You are now resistant to fire damage, but I still think we're best off just whacking you in melee. I'm gonna knock you prone too. Don't even have to worry. Good. Dalthar is a real enemy, not a mind-controlled person. Unfortunately, a real enemy who's really good at not getting force blasted. Probably because I didn't say the name. Is dive being ignored? Yeah, I am kind of ignoring the dive bit. I'm sorry. There's only so many times I can interact with the same joke. I'm probably not going to be diving to in order to temper your hopes a little. I'm not going to rule it out entirely because I don't know how many abilities we're going to get to unlock, but it's not too high on the list. Hey Mars Function, how's it going? Good to see you. Ooh, phenomenal. Beautiful. Sad. I'm sorry to all the dive lovers. Oh my god, dude. Gold Guard or fuck me, Gold Guard or Gold is getting real fucked up. Oh my god, Nier, that's a lot of attacks. Good, excellent. We have one goon and Nier left now. Okay. And he still doesn't have resistance to piercing. Huge. Let's go ahead and give people advantage on him. And then we will let them sort out his legendary action amongst themselves. I will make dive build for my game. That's the spirit. Live out your own dreams. You sound like a turkey trying to pronounce that name. You don't fuck with Gold Guard or... Fuck, it's so hard. Gold Guard or Gold. I don't know why I can't say that, like, at all. I swear to God, I can do tongue twisters sometimes. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Any noise annoys you... Okay, wait, hold on. This one's actually pretty hard. Any noise annoys an oyster. A noisy noise annoys an oyster most. Any noise. Ugh, fuck. That one's hard. Try to do that one 10 times fast. And in the meantime, I'm going to be shooting at Nier very slowly. How's Theo? She's doing good. She's chilling. She is asleep right now, just right next to me. Hanging out on the top of her little cat tree. Nier being alive pisses me off more than it should. Don't worry, that's a problem that is about to be solved any moment now. Unfortunately, I do think all of our allies are going to die because of it, though. Because they simply cannot comprehend his retaliation. Okay, this is going well, though. This is going... Opportunity attacks. Aww. They're getting hit by him so often. Does he have a buff to his hit chance? Oh my god, dude. People are dying. He's not really good at... He doesn't even have proficiency with his weapon. He's just fucking swinging. He does have more strength now, though. I guess because that's his final fury that popped. He had 17 earlier. His strength is getting increased by his proficiency. No, that's his strength saves. What am I even looking at? Is there any way to tell what's increasing his actual strength? No. Just saving throws. Interesting. All right. Well, you know what, guys? Have more fairy fire. There you go. And please stop dying to his legendary action. He's muscular. It's probably distracting them. He is really buff. Yeah, he's got that muscular trait. Please, Nier. Please die. The worst part about this fight is that you gotta wait for all of your allies to stand up after getting knocked down and then walk over to him again. Actually quite glad that Gold Guard or Gold just died. Because he should have dropped some more Goldmember ingots for us. We don't need advantage and all of our allies are dead, so let's just blind him if we can. Unfortunately, we cannot. But that's okay. Everyone talking like a Skaven? Yeah, everybody is kind of talking like a Skaven in chat right now. The infection is spreading. I do kind of like the way Skaven talk, although I like it more when they like say a synonym of a word after saying the original word, instead of just saying the same word twice. I hate how slow allies are. Yeah, they're really slow. They are really slow. We are out of our arcane arrows, but Nier is almost out of life. He is frightened now. I am the most strong, powerful rat. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Strong, powerful. That's good. Dive on the drow thing with the hammer mace. You guys are killing it. You guys are wonderful Skaven. We did it, and we actually had an ally that lived.
You should take a look.
That's shocking.
Shit. Brithvar's kicked the tankard.
Rip my homie Brithvar, my goat.
It's time I scram.
And the slaves, what about them?
They belong to the clan. They're coming with us.
No, they're not. They certainly are not. Because we have advantage. That easy, boys.
These shitheads aren't worth the hassle. You got yourself a deal.
All right, phenomenal.
Get your legs.
Okay, don't need to call him a slur on the way out. Oh my god.
Object catches your eye. A thick layer of dust.
Okay. Phenomenal. We're bringing Nier with us in case we want to rip off his head later. And is anybody going to get mad at me for... Are the gnomes going to get mad at me for looting this dead slaver? Surely not, right? Yeah, we're good. Gnomes don't care. Okay, I think we only had the one golden guy on our team. So... Unfortunately... There's a golden dude who's dead down there. Please don't autopath me into the lava. Okay, we're so good. And is there anybody else that's dead and golden? Looks like that's it. Alright, phenomenal. We get another tadpole. We can unlock Luck of the Far Realms for a guaranteed crit. I like having a guaranteed crit. We're really close to level 5 too. We have 9 of these. We could keep unlocking some more of these utility things. Like we got the Hellcrawler and we have the free Force Blast once per turn. Maybe we'll do one of them, and then that way we have enough left over to buy another one of these abilities when we find the right book for it. Go ahead and get another utility ability. Shroud Self or Roar Bear Polar. I like the sound of Roar Bear Polar. That sounds good to me. What does that do? Roar at nearby enemies to goad them into attacking you? Oh. Alright. Anything but Shroud Self? I really am not a fan of Shroud Self. That is really disappointing though, I will say. Okay. Hey Barkus, you want to come live with me?
I shouldn't be surprised.
I know you do.
And so, to Moonrise Town as I go.
You should rest in my camp.
Not. In case you haven't been.
No place to travel alone. Live with me forever, Barkus. Yippee! We got a new friend. Got a new roomie. Alright, I think this is a pretty good stopping point. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours and my voice is a little hoarse now. I will be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time though, so if you guys are having a good time, tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. We're going to be playing more Rise of the Goldmembers. I'm having a good time so far. I'm excited to get another one of those books. I kind of thought we would be getting them more often. I should have known better since we only got one from Grimm, and that's a tough fight. But I want to get more of those books so that we can get some cool arrow abilities for our, for her arcane archer. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Boo, keep going. I wish I could. If I didn't have to worry about like physical functions, like, hunger and my throat dying from exertion, then I would definitely stream for like 8 hours every day at the very least. But anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. As soon as you're on Discord, or click the link in the description below. I will see you guys next time. Can you buy one from the gold spider guy? I think I can, actually. Remind me tomorrow. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Thanks for being here. Bye. Ciao. Have a good night. Bye.